Hello! Me signing in. I, I, I just realized I hadn't refilled my drink bottle, so I just like ran out. I started the stream and just ran. I feel like I do that a lot. Anyways, hello, how is everyone? Hello Eclipse, I'm good, how are you? I can't start the game immediately because I haven't logged into Star Rail yet. Usually I log into it after, like, immediately after work. But I went and took a nap instead. I forgot to log in. But let me quickly do that. I won't share the screen. I'm just gonna do a really quick dailies run. Did I even do my dailies yesterday? Oh, yeah, I don't remember anymore. It's always just that week before a patch drops, bro. I just like lose track of what I'm doing in the game. I'm sure I did. If my stamina isn't full right now, that means I did log in yesterday. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, 200 stamina. Oh my god, hold on. Let me do this. I also need to remind myself not to do echoes because the new patch will have echoes, a new echo boss. Himeko-san. Argenti's voice, bro. Eesh. My ears. Hey! Just gonna let that water. If I lose track of my thoughts, it's because of the, I don't know, I heard it going kuru-kuru. It just halts any, like, anything I have in my brain. I haven't even gotten YouTube up. Oh my goodness, I'm so out of whack today. Hold on. Do 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 do. Here it is. Okay. I'm good too. That's good. That's good, good, good. You need to be in good condition today because if you're gonna sit through this trial, the end of this trial, if you were in like bad condition, it would just like enter the danger zone because something tells me that's what's gonna happen to me. I need to be in good condition because if I go into the third part of this case with any less of a condition, any worse than I am currently, I will go insane. Come on! What if I should just do tune now and log in after the stream, maybe? If there's any cleanup I need to do before maintenance. Speaking of, holy shit! It's happening tomorrow! 2.2! 2.2! That's my last chance to just fold and go for Adventuring's Cone. Which I won't, but like... It's a thought. It's a thought that's there. Pew, pew. Why does Herda never hit her crits? I know she only has like 54 crit or something, but like, do better, sweetie. Let me see. Injury's already gone from the Asia server? Oh my god! Already? Oh yeah, I guess so, huh? We still have 8 hours, a little bit, like a few minutes under 8 hours for the NA server. Ow! Ow! So I have essentially 7 hours to think about it, but I'm fine. I can't even build pity for the character banner because I don't want the 4 stars here. I want Shay and Hanya. Oh, my assignments, I forgot. Okay, I might log in later. Oh my god, sway to my beat! Oh my god, I saw that drop when I was at work and I couldn't watch it. I'll do that later. No. Seeing Topaz, okay, I'll probably say it during the stream, but whenever I look at her, I think about something stupid that I can do. And I wonder if I'll commit to it. Okay. I still have 88 stamina, but I'm gonna log in later, just because I don't know if there's any cleanup that I need to do before maintenance. Do do do. Do 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 do. Okay. Closing star rail. We'll start. I'll open Ace Attorney now. Hold on. Oh, I cancelled it. I pre-download. Oh, I haven't pre-downloaded on my phone. I told myself I would do that. I feel like I could download it in one go, honestly. On my phone. I haven't opened it on my phone in a really long time. I'll do it tomorrow morning. I'm too lazy. Hello Mal! How are you? It's nice to see you again. Welcome to the finale. I forgot. This bit's very loud. The main menu is very loud. Here you go. Assume everything is fine. Keys lobby. This is straight after. Oh, I was just gonna recap what happened last time, but then I just remembered the insanity that I went through, and now I'm just not feeling very good. Told myself I need to be in good condition to get through this, and I'm already off to a bad start. What the fuck? Fucking Amara's been shot. That's where we left off last night. I've been alright. Well, I'm glad that you have made it here today. Hopefully we could just chill here today. Although I know that it's starting to get late over there. Aren't they? Isn't the other side of Australia getting a little bit late? A little bit late. I don't know what your sleep schedule is like. Yeah, Mara got shot. I still haven't recovered from that. I was just gonna continue the trial, but I couldn't do overtime last night like I usually would on a Monday. So I've had to split it up. I'm hoping this last part of the case is long enough for me to extend the stream, because I really don't want to start a DLC. Told myself that I could just start on it a little bit, but I want to separate the story in my brain a little bit. 10 PM. Ah, okay. I forgot daylight savings. Forgot about that. I added like three extra hours to my clock, so I was like, oh, it's 11 PM, isn't it kind of? Nah, that's fine. Interesting. Okay. Whew, okay, gotta get my brain in this. Finale, everyone. Amara's been shot. We found Dirk's actually dead. I don't really want to recap any more of last stream. Still trying to cope through that trauma. Let's just move forward. Get our closure quickly before I find a coping method to get through this. Well, luckily the ambulance made it in time. But we've been forced into a recess for now while things are getting straightened out. I can't believe what just happened. Tell me about it. Do you think Garin put that guard up to it? If she did, she's going to regret it. No one gets away with something like that on my watch. Or Queen Amara. Your benevolence? Any news on her condition? She is undergoing surgery at the hospital as we speak. They're giving her a 50-50 chance of survival though. That Garon! Justice will be served. Why? Why did this happen? Oh, just as we were finally reunited. Oh, Queen Amara. What was that about being reunited? Oh, it's nothing. Right. How are you, Hornhead? Dhurke Samadi was your father in all, but blood after all. Thank you for your concern, your benevolence. But I'm fine. Right now, we still have a trial to see through. So that's what I'm going to stay focused on. Hornhead? You are steadier than your stature. Let's on. Just don't overdo it, okay, Apollo? Oh, Dats! We haven't really gotten a voice from, like, the rebellion since finding out about his passing. No! Dhurke. That was a real shocker, right? Can't believe the dragon is dead. That's... Say, AJ, I was wondering, when Dhurke disappeared after I freed him, that's because Amara turned back into herself, right? Yeah, I suppose so. But I don't know if it was because Dhurke's spirit willed it, or if it was a part of Garin or Amara's plan. Man, a dream of revolution. Now what are we gonna do? Is this it? Don't give up yet. There's a very good chance that Garin is the real culprit in all of this. If we can prove her guilt in court... Hey, you're right. That could be just the push we need. The dream lives on. For Dhurke! Do it for Dhurke, please. I'm warning. Yes, it does. You know what that means, AJ? The fate of the old revolution rests squarely on your shoulders. All in a day's work. Ugh, who am I kidding? That's a ton of pressure. This is what Dhurke gave his life for, so I have to do this for him. Why does my nose feel more blocked than usual? Sorry, if my reading is a bit off today. I feel a bit off. Honorable Rebel Dhurke Samadi. I would have loved to have spoken with him while he yet lived. Really? Why not? I mean, he seemed like quite an interesting man. Did she bump her head or something earlier? Trial is about to resume. The defense is to report to the courtroom at once. Already? After what just happened? The thing Garin will do is respond to that last accusation, so you better stay on your toes, Apollo. Well, Mr. Wright, ready or not, Garin, here comes justice. She can change the law with the, like, literal tip of her fingers. Like, I'm fucking shitting my pants, needless to say. I don't think we stand a chance, but do your best, Apollo. Where's Nayud? Oh, he's probably with his mother. Wait, we don't even get to see him again! I was so expecting the last part of the fucking case to meet Ayuda. When am I getting this man's redemption? What the fuck? Nayuda! Now then, let us resume today's proceedings. Oh my god, I may go crazy. Huh? Where's Naida? Must offer my apologies. I never imagined a royal guardsman would do such a thing. What? He wasn't acting under your orders? How dare you cast such suspicions upon Her Eminence? It is quite alright, Your Majesty. Suspicion is only natural under such circumstances. Rest assured that he acted alone, for I knew nothing of his plans. I don't believe that for a second. Now then, Your Majesty, regarding the murder of my husband, Minister Inga, I'd like to offer a new possibility. New possibility, you say? Indeed. For during the break, the real killer confessed to me. What? Bailiff called a witness to the stand. The real killer confessed? What she got up her sleeve this time? Huh? I have a really bad feeling about this. Of course, that's why he was missing. Oh, of course, because that's how every Ace Dirty trial goes. He's the one who confessed? Well, we've got your fucking screen time. Thank fucking God. I think. I think that's a blessing in disguise. Oh, sweetie. Prosecutor Samadhi, you're the real killer? Questioned him during the recess, as I felt that Amara had been covering for someone. Said it was that he finally confessed his crime to me. Nayuda, you didn't really do it, did you? What? Her Eminence speaks the truth. It was I who killed Justice Minister Inga. Naida? Look at the boys over there. Usually it's like only Apollo who's pulling her face like that, but even Phoenix is like, oh. It's funny. Well, not in the scenario, but it's funny looking at those two. Okay. Peace? Prosecutor Samadhi, are you absolutely certain about this? Confession of this nature is grave indeed. Yes, I'm certain. For I killed him by my own hand. At last, the real killer has been revealed. How are we supposed to respond to this? Naida, retract your confession! Now! Mr. Justice, it is not yet time for your cross-examination. Who cares about that? Admit it, it was Green Garon who put you up to this. She forced you into giving a confession, didn't she? You are out of line, Mr. Justice. Learn some self-restraint. What? Or do you have something that might prove that I did not commit this murder? That is... Ugh. What do you think you're doing, you idiot? Truly, the truth can set us free. Looks like Garon got to him somehow. Definitely didn't see this coming. Naira, why are you doing this? Why would you sacrifice even your life to do Garon's bidding? Whatever the case may be, Prosecutor Samadhi, your testimony, please. I hate every second of this. We're continuing right off from last night. I hate every second of this. What the fuck is this case? Nayuda's confession. Could not remain silent while Her Eminence fell under suspicion for this crime. It was I who murdered Justice Minister Inga, yet to die for the future of Kurin. I consider it divine judgment cast upon a fiend who sought to assassinate our monarch. My mother was simply covering for me. I'm ashamed I let her go so far for my sake. No words. Just pain. You do understand what you're doing, right, Naira? You're sentencing yourself to death if you're found guilty. That is the court's verdict. Then so be it. You must obey the law above all else. The law, Naira? Or the queen? Objection! Bitch, shut up! Wasn't talking to you. Enough. This blather has nothing to do with the witness's testimony. Please address any issues you may have during the cross-examination, defense. Oh, I will! I'm gonna blow his problematic testimony to smithereens. I'm so shocked I wasn't paying attention to it, so I guess I'll reread it again here. Oh god, I have 3 lives. Can I remain silent while Her Eminence fell under suspicion for this crime? You kept quiet all this time even though you were the real killer? Yes, and I accept that what I have done can never be forgiven, but I never imagined suspicion would fall upon the Queen herself. Prosecutor Samadhi has placed the future of our kingdom above his own life. He is taking responsibility for his crime and is showing his loyalty to Queen and country. Ugh, I didn't like how that fell off my tongue. That left a bad taste in my mouth. Without a monarch on the throne, Kurain would be plunged into chaos. I could never wish that upon my homeland. That is why I had to let the truth be known. What a bunch of baloney! I'm going to ask you again, Naira. Did you really kill Minister Inga? Yes. No matter how many times you ask, Mr. Justice, the truth is immutable. It was I who murdered Justice Minister Inga. It's not too late. You can still retract your confession before the verdict is rendered. There is no retracting the truth. One either tells it or does not tell it. It is that simple. Why do you always have to be so stubborn, Naira? I hate how you never listen to reason once you get like this. Think we'll need some evidence before we can get him to retract his confession. Either that or we'll have to force a retraction out of him by appealing to what's in his heart. It's not going to be easy either way. Prosecutor Samadhi, what was the motive for your crime? You had reason enough to kill Minister Inga. Yet to die for the future of Kurain. Kurain? What do you mean by that? Minister Inga was planning to assassinate Her Eminence and a coup d'etat. I had to nip this evil in the bud, even if it cost me the purity of my soul. So you're saying the death of another is reasonable enough price to pay? Is a reasonable price to pay to protect the Queen? Focus! No, this is gonna die! Oh my god, brain! Learn to read. Long have we remained independent under the authority of our spirit medium queens. We command the people's awe and respect with the power to commune with the dead. Without such a monarch, our kingdom would lose its standing in the world. Let me move my mic. But if spirit channeling is so important, why did you have Queen Amara perform the rite? I'm afraid my elder sister is quite capricious. She will fulfill her duty only when the desire struck, as sporadic as that was. I don't think she would do that. From what little we know of her, I know more about how, like, much of a bitch you are than she is. She could be, anyways. It was therefore something she did on a whim. There was no meaning behind it. A meaningless whim? It's hard to press a statement like that. Now, if I may return to my testimony. Is there anything in the statement? Or am I too blinded at the moment by my pure rage? Just to see a contradiction. I consider it divine judgment cast upon a fiend who sought to assassinate our monarch. Divine judgment? Yes, may render judgment upon the minister on behalf of the Holy Mother. Are you saying the Holy Mother guided you? No, Her Holiness would never condone killing in her name, regardless of circumstances. As such, I believe my defiled soul will be damned to hell. but I do not regret what I have done. I willingly sacrifice my soul to protect this kingdom's future. What the fuck is going on? Why are you following her? If it's not Dhurke, because he's dead. Amara, because we know she's fine here. Not fine anymore, but you know, well, at least we know where her body is. Who are you protecting? It's not Apollo. You didn't really give a fuck about your, like, a brother-in-law, essentially. I want to say Rafa, but those two never really had an interaction. Like, the only part that I could think of was when he was like, he didn't want Rafa to go through, what? Doing the divination seance on her dad? That's it. He was like, no, we don't need to do it. He wasn't really caring for her. Maybe there's something more to Amara than meets the eye? I don't know. What is going on? Snap out of it already, Naira. So his motive comes from a place of faith, huh? Why does that sound completely credible when it's coming from him? Well, Amara expressed a similar motive. As for her mercifulness, she is truly deserving of her title. My mother was simply covering for me. I'm ashamed I let her go so far for my sake. So you killed Minister Inga and Queen Amara staged the crime. Is that how it went? Precisely. My mother is as clever as she is kind. She sought to conceal my crime by taking all of the guilt upon herself. Yet another lie. You need to poke a hole in this testimony. But how? Naira, could it be you didn't know Naina's real identity, told Amara what to do? You didn't realize that Naina was actually Queen Amara, your own mother. That is not as strange as you might think. Much time has passed since we last met, after all. Right, 23 years ago, wasn't it? When Dhurke saved her after the supposed assassination attempt. No, Mr. Justice. It was 15 years ago that Dhurke abducted my mother. Back of my head, but because it says 23 years ago, I put it at the back of my head. I'm clutching my fist. We finally got a date on when they got abducted. It didn't make sense to me that on the day, like 23 years ago, that, you know, the DC Act, the Defense Culpability Act just got, like, you know, struck down, and then Dhurke immediately runs to, like, find Amara, which is like, okay, yeah, he built like that, but, like, maybe not in the same fucking year. Because he had to find where she was before he could fucking whisk her away. I'm trying to remember what their dialogue was during that time, because to me it felt like Nayuta was already born. But then this photo came out, and then we talked to him about it, and that Holy shit. Holy shit. This changes everything. Stop the break. That's weird. Are you sure about that? I remember it clearly. I was around 10 years old at the time. Nayuta, please add that last statement to your testimony. I was reunited with my mother, Queen Amara, 15 years ago when Dhurke abducted her. 15 years ago, huh? It's around the time I left for the US. What happened after Dhurke helped Queen Amara escape? Agents of the ground pursued us relentlessly. We had to live a life on the run. Jesus. Mr. Justice, know that Dhurke sent you away so you would not be caught up in the life that we led. I see. Thanks. Can't believe it's been 15 years. Hello? There's something about Nayuta's testimony. Yeah, that discrepancy is a bit hard to miss, but what could it mean? So Nayuta got to meet his mother, back when Dhurke rescued her. That's what he's saying. It's news to me though, I had already been sent away by that point. Okay, now that I've dragged more testimony out of him, what can I do with it? Getting closer? Hee what does that mean? Oh god, he's got quite the long testimony. This is not 7. It's this one, isn't it? On the run 23 years ago, but it was 15 that's this discrepancy. I'm gonna save anyways, because I'm a little bit scared. Oopsie! I used my mouse. I have to click through all of that, hold on. No! No! I've got the answer. Let me go. Don't click too extra. Careful, slowly. Hold it. Ah! You think Q and R are like very two letters apart from each other. 3 letters, I guess. 3 letters apart from each other in a way on the keyboard, and I still fucking hit press instead of present. I can't. Oh, not R. Sorry, I'm used to R to present here, but it's E and R. It's okay. It is 2. It is 2 key. And my brain. Hi, Poké Castle. How are you? I even snorted. Holy shit! Let me drink water. Take it slow. Take it slow. I need to slow down my brain. Anyways, how are you? It's nice to see you again. That's why you play with controller. I should have, yeah. I was thinking about it too. Because when I first saw the keybinds for this game, I was like, holy shit, I should probably play it with a controller. Less to think about, you know, less buttons to click on a controller. But my controller's broken. It's drifting. So you'll hear a lot of like noises in the game because the controller just drifts a lot, which would be very annoying to listen to. If you saw me play Tales of Arise, half like the things I've said in the game is just, oh god. She's drifted again. And I still haven't got a new controller. Yeah, it's because the reason why I haven't got a new controller is because it's a fucking PS5 one. Like, it's expensive. Every other button's fine, so I'm like, you know, don't don't buy a new controller. It's a waste of money and of materials, and you know. I just steal my brother's next time. But you know, already 60 hours into the game, I'll commit to the keyboard. Anyways, I was just thinking, imagine me accidentally pressing multiple times. Imagine that actually happening in court. Apollo is just the poor thing's fumbling about. Wait, I'm sorry. Can you say that again? Sorry, can you say that? But you just said you wanted to present it. Okay, but can you say that again? The poor thing. God forbid, never put me in the court of law. Holy shit, guys. If you ever find me in the court of law, oh my god. Everyone there is doomed. The trial will go for a full day. My ass will be fumbling. Use an Xbox 360 controller. Sure, it's older at this point, but it gets the job done. Yeah, we have one. We do have an Xbox 360 controller, but that one's my brother's. It's quite old. So I took the PS5 controller, but then it started drifting. Ah well. I will. He also has another one, so I can always take that one. But the Xbox 360 one is good. But that was kind of also my descent. I'm rambling. But just quickly, ever since I picked up the Xbox 360 controllers, I have never been able to remember which button is on the controller anymore. Because I have now switched between getting used to using the Nintendo controls, the Xbox 360 controls, and then now the PlayStation controls. So the buttons in my head are wackadoodle. So whenever I use the PS5 controller, even though I use it the most, I look at it and I never remember where the shapes are. I just do it out of muscle memory. And then whenever... Oh my god. And then since most games for some reason have a lot of the old games would be attuned to the Xbox controls. But then I have a PS5 controller. It starts messing up again there, but then I start getting used to it. But then when I go back to my Switch, which is the Xbox controller, but you know, the two letters flip, so you know where the X and Y would be flipped, and the A and B would be flipped, and then my brain gets stupid again. I hate controllers. I hate console games. Only for the controller. My poor brain. But it's just... Right, I feel if you've played all... if you use it regularly, you start to get used to it. But I only ever use it on, short instances. And then I find myself immediately switching to the other one. And because I'm still trying to get used to it, I, fumble immediately. And then I switch again. And then I fumble. And then I switch again. And then it's just, muscle memory to fuck up. Rather than muscle memory to remember. I just don't have good coordination, unfortunately, I think. Oh well. Maybe in the next game I play, I'll be back on controller, get my shit together. Anyways. God. Apollo Justice. You're saying that Dhurke made off with Queen Amara 15 years ago. That's strange. Because I heard something very different from Dhurke. He said that they ran off together 23 years ago. That is impossible. I know for a fact it was 15 years ago. I'll have evidence that contradicts your statement. How do you explain this photo? Dhurke said it was taken 23 years ago. He said that? Long time ago, I always got the square and circle buttons on the PlayStation mixed up. Yeah, I still do that. Because I use a PlayStation controller on Xbox, interface thing, and then it gets fucked up. Whatever. But I'm jealous. I'm jealous that you're used to it. Maybe one day I can be that powerful. It's something simple, but I want to be that strong. He did, but if we take what you said, what you just said as fact, then there's something in this photo that doesn't make any sense. This isn't making any sense to me, so I suppose I should ask. You're not saying the baby, are you? Well, it does not make any sense if the photo is only 15 years old. It can't be the Defense Culpability Act because that struck down 23 years ago, doesn't it? Isn't the implication it's the baby because we were under the assumption that it was Nayuta? Oh, don't...
Take that!
Yeah! Nayuta, this discrepancy may not be directly related to this case, but I don't think we can simply overlook it either. Dirk said the baby in the photo was you. That doesn't make any sense if the photo's only 15 years old. After all, you said you were around 10 then, right? He's definitely sweating bullets over there, over something. Polo, if this baby isn't Nayuta... Wait, you don't think... Did Queen Amara have another child while she was on the run? Oh my god, that would oh, that was why I felt so off when we were talking about the photo with Dirk! Holy shit, my brain just exploded. Oh, oh, Nayuta doesn't want people to know! He doesn't want people to know! That's what he's defending! Oh! And she's 14. Oh, that just makes Amara being shot even all the more worse, doesn't it? Oh, what the? Oh, oh, oh. That's why he was so submissive towards Garan, because he figured it out. Oh, I don't know if that's enough to forgive how much of a dick you were last time, I'll be real. But I understand, Oh god, okay, I've literally just short-circuited. Oh, laughing as he got closer to the truth. I just feel sad about this. I don't blame you. I'd be laughing at myself too. Fuck. Oh! Oh god, I've literally short-circuited. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, there's a lot going through in my brain now. Oh, okay. Just go play the game. Brain can think later. When it needs to think. Holy shit. Okay. Just what if that child were being held hostage? Nayuta, is that why you obey Queen Garen's every command? You presume too much. Oh, and that's why Queen Amara was trying to take the rap as well, to protect this other child. Child born 15 years ago. It would have to be someone who's around 14 or 15 years old now. This is just a guess. But I believe I know someone who fits the bill. This also explains the strange behavior. This was the child who was born to Dirk and Queen Amara 15 years ago. I don't need to save, right? Like, there's no one else that fits the bill. There's no one else that's 14 to 15 years old. Aubrey, are you lying about your age? Just a random kid out in the streets that has no relevancy to this case. All those strange statements she kept making. Now they all make sense. Prosecutor Submari, may I ask you something? Of course, Your Benevolence. I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. Did you know about Queen Amara and about me? From where did you hear such a thing? From Mother, and only yesterday. Rafa was carrying on about telling the truth to the people, so I told her what the truth really was. For it is up to a mother to discipline a child. I see. Hang on, since she's born to Amara, hence making her Nayota's sister. Oh yeah, true. Does that mean Apollo qualifies as family to her? He's a- yeah. How big is that family tree of yours? He's got a big family, doesn't he? all the fucking in-laws and the steps and everything. Jesus Christ, Apollo. It is really big, wow. Technically, yeah, they're in a way siblings, since he was what, like their Dirk's foster child. Not that Nayuta has been acting very brotherly towards us, and in quotations, little sister just calls us hornhead. Reminder, an insult. Shit, fuck, even Amara called us that. Our mother wasn't very nice to us either. Well, are you doing okay? I don't think anyone likes you but Dirk. Dirk is the only one who's actually acted like a family. Fuck. Yeah. I cannot accept this. Something the matter, Your Benevolence? Queen Amara is lying. It makes no sense. Queen Amara would not have killed my father. Why did this happen? Just as we were finally reunited. Oh, Queen Amara. Now I see, Naira, why you do what you're told. This case isn't over yet, man. This is long, right? It's very, very long. But we're only at the beginning of the third part to this case. Sit back and relax. Got a long one. Now Trucy cares about it too. Yeah, true. I was kind of thinking, like, you know, the side of the Korean, you know, family. It's expected. Trucy is nice to us. We had the whole first game to tell us about that. But his extended family, I guess? Polly's extended family isn't very nice to him. Poor guy. Even his mother, that he doesn't even know is alive, is quite nice to him. She barely has a fucking presence in his life. And she's nicer to him than the people you've seen so far. Fuck, dude. And Phoenix too, to a degree. He does care. We got to see Phoenix tell Apollo that he trusts in and believes in him, and then that like kicked Apollo back up. Took 2 years, but then lawyer training. But you know, he got there in the end. Tracy loves her magic props. Yeah, to be fair, she doesn't love Apollo. She loves that Apollo takes part in her magic acts. I'm sorry, Apollo. The other child born to Dirk and Queen Amara was Mr. Justice. I believe I know what you're about to say. But I couldn't allow you to name an innocent soul as the child of terrible sinners. Thought you might try to stop me. After all, simply revealing this information endangers who you've been trying to protect. Gah. I think this should make it clear what I'm talking about. This is the chinks in your armor. A reason why you fear for your sibling's reputation. Your sibling's reputation? Okay, my brain has short-circuited quite a bit, and I don't know what they're talking about in this moment. Is it the Defense Culpability Act? I'm throwing that bone out without much thought to it. This is... Oh, this is what I get for not paying attention. Her reputation, that makes me think, wait, if the DC actors in part, or even in naming her, especially because of the divination seance, she would be... Wait, but the defense... What else is important? Ah! No mind, found it. Read through your evidence, kids. Kids being me, I need to read. Is this the famous Getting Hunted Down by Leakers? PU. Yes, me. That the 2.2 comes out in just like basically under half a day now, unfortunately. Meaning in that time, that means I also have to not open social media soon, which is really unfortunate. Sad. Very, very sad. But hi! Hi, Borg, how are you? So far, I've already started going crazy. I don't know what time frame, like, what the timestamp was when I started, like, screaming, but I'm pretty sure it was probably, like, 30 minutes. I screamed pretty early. Especially after finding out the identity of the child in this photo. But it's this one, isn't it, right? Because if they find out her real father is Dhurke, who's seen as a terrorist, her reputation is... Did I save? I'll save again. I'll try and push that one. Defense Culpability Act doesn't make sense in that situation, but... Okay, there you go. And that is... a file full of information that Dhurke collected on what happened 23 years ago. Of particular note right now is what's written here. The sins of the father are visited upon his children. This deeply held idea is why you were expelled from the royal family. Which means it wouldn't bode well for your sibling either, if she were revealed to be Dhurke's daughter. You became a prosecutor to bring down Queen Garon, but at some point you came to serve the very regimen you despised. That was because the Queen found this chink in your armor. That's how she became to use your sister against you. She came to you. Oh.
Naira, have you been keeping this secret all this time? Have you been trying to protect me?
Why did you come to the stand? Sweetie, we were trying to protect you. You were an innocent party to all of this. I live only to safeguard the law and serve the country and the queen from which it flows. One such as you, who is destined to ascend to the throne, need not fret over one such as I.
No, I cannot accept that. What you say is... it's malarkey. Don't you even care what happens to you?
Before country, queen, law, and everyone's future, my personal feelings are of no consequence. That is why I resigned myself to this fate. I know I must accept the status quo without any thought of change. Spoken like a true prosecutor and patriot, I shall continue to rule Kurain until the day Rafa succeeds me. For what? For that is what is best for our kingdom. I know, Your Eminence. Yours is no small sacrifice, but I promise you this, in exchange for your life, the child shall remain safe, and the kingdom shall prosper. I don't like you. I don't like her. I don't like her. I don't like any second of this. That is all I can ask for with my meager existence. Naira, is this really the new you? Resigning yourself to the will of another and killing any hope you held for the future? No. The Naira I knew would never let himself be turned into this. Now, Your Majesty, if you would hand down your vote. Oh my god, I wonder whose voice that is. Apollo? You can say you're simply accepting your fate, Naira, but I know that deep down there is still hope in your heart. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve me. It's the kind of hope that perseveres with the most desperate of times. And it's what binds you, me, and Dhurke together as a family. I don't know why that last line hit me so bad. You know, because this has demonstrated to me that you haven't lost all hope yet. That you haven't lost? Oh, because he should have confiscated Dhurke's badge!
Take that!
When you interrogated Dhurke, you confiscated all of his possessions as potential evidence, all except this. Did he take your attorney's badge too? No. Thought it strange, but just when it looked like he was going to take it from him, he changed his mind. So tell me, Naira, why didn't you take his badge? You couldn't bear to take it from him, could you? And I know why. It's because this badge means something special to us. I can't do a kid voice. Hey Dhurke, why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right? This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream, not until my very last breath. Dragon never yields, right? Sorry, that was Naira. Every single time this line comes up, I always think it's Dhurke. Dragon never yields, right? Exactly. Naira, Apollo, I vow to restore Kurain's legal system to its rightful state one day. And to pass on to you a world where you can live free from the fear of tyranny. Is that a car? I don't know if that picked up. If it didn't pick up, I'll do the room for you. That was louder than it should have been. I did hear a car though. Sorry. Even Alika artists having a hit list on YouTube. Yeah, even some artists have, and I kind of get it because like, it's that, you know, it's the kind of thing that you find yourself making art for. But like, I'm sad. I'm sad. Because I thought I could be safe from viewing people's art and not having to see leaks, but the artists themselves post it and then like, what do I do? Since the father, you mean that once over Metal Gear Solid 5? I forgot that existed. Has the forehead zoomy deduction scene happened already? The what? Oh, no, the zoomy! That's what you meant by zoomy. Not yet! No. Can't wait for that bit, actually. I always find that so funny. Why did they make it so zoomy for this game? Was it always zoomy in Duel's Destiny? It wasn't it? In Duel's Destiny, it felt... It made a little bit more sense, didn't it? Oh. How do I search up specifically how to see the zoomy? What do they call it in the game? I'm trying to remember what it looks like, but I just can't seem to remember. Hate the fact that Apollo calls Dirk by his name and not Dad. Right. I think it's just because of the distance that they had. Even though he remembers him when he was like 10 years old. 15-year difference is quite big that you can't help but be formal. Also, probably because, you know, he's a foster son. Is it called visualization? Yeah, it went horizontally in Duel's Destiny, didn't it? So it's just kind of like a train of thought, you know? Ooh, that art is weird. What the fuck? why is that art in revisualization? Well, okay. But this zoomies goes like forward. It feels like you're in the train, just like yum, and it feels so funny. Also, you see it in their head, like you can still kind of see the character's head, like with their eyes closed, like thinking about it. But in this game, it's just like it just feels like you're time traveling. It's so silly to me. It's not bad, it's just silly. Like, they essentially look the same thing, but I still kind of prefer Duel's Destiny's version of doing it. I don't know why it's just so goofy when Spirits of Justice does it. But I wonder when we do get to that bit, what is he re-visualizing? Like, what are we missing from the case? Well, I mean, we're missing quite a lot at the moment. We're at a peak moment, sorry. Why am I rambling? I'm sorry. The bros are having a moment. I'm sorry. Polly. You may say you've never given up, but that's not how it really is it? You never gave up, and you never will, because you still believe that all of the wrongs will be righted someday, don't you? I heard that car noise, but I'm pretty sure that definitely didn't pick up on the mic. You are very perceptive, Mr. Justice. Well, okay, if we're gonna say that Dirk... Apollo calls Dirk by his name. What the fuck is now you doing? Mr. Justice? I know you're in a formal setting, but bro, come on. Come on. Even outside of the court, he still calls us Mr. Justice, and it's very distant. I haven't been able to feel the connection between you two, you know? Excuse me. It may very well be as you say. Why did I not confiscate this badge? Even I did not know. Until now. Perhaps. I was waiting for him to save me. Isn't that what Dirk said? That he wanted to save Nayuta? Oh, I'm sad again! Save you? Yes. Save me. Like he did. On that day. Aida! Paolo! Hold on, I'm coming! What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Aida, Paolo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me, understand? I'm sad. I'm sad. Someday, you would come and free our family from the chains of the past. Perhaps, deep down, that is what I believed. I believed in Dhurke, our father. Naira, I knew you. However, it was but a dream. Now that dream has died. Murdered along with Dhurke. So now, as the eldest, the responsibility falls squarely onto me. No matter the cost, I must protect her. I'm sad. Please, try to understand, Apollo. Understand why I shall bear all of the sin. It is the only way. Are you dying? No, it's not the only way. I'll kill that witch somehow. If Dhurke calls her a witch, she's a witch. Burn her at the stake. But
Such insolence!
shut your filthy mouth, bitch. You have wasted more than enough of my time, lawyer. Do you not see the futility of your desperate floundering? The immutability of his duty? It is time to accept defeat. Ugh! Now watch as the hammer of justice comes down upon your dear brother. Your majesty, the verdict if you will. Yes, your eminence.
Objection!
Oh, wait a second! What do I do? Does the defense wish to raise an objection? There's gotta be some way to save Naira. Well, it all goes back to that incident 23 years ago. It's branded him the son of a criminal. So if we could once and for all prove that Dhurke didn't try to assassinate Amara, right, Naira and Rafa's father would no longer be viewed as a criminal. And I thought there wasn't any evidence left. Because it was all destroyed in the fire. And Dhurke investigated the matter for years but never managed to learn anything new. Really? Nothing at all? Can an exceptional lawyer like Dhurke try that long and really uncover nothing at all? He had over 2 decades, Apollo. Huh? He's right. I doubt Dhurke would have gone to his grave without discovering something new. He must have secretly planted something to topple Garan with somewhere. Take another look at the evidence. You just might find what we need to break out of the situation within there. Got it. Brain fart. With these 2 children with a nearly dying to water and having their stepdad saving both their lives. That's their only existing memory. Okay? Their only existing memory apparently between those 3 before fucking Apollo got shipped off into the US. Like hanging on to them. Okay, to be fair, right? I don't remember anything when I was like 10 years old. Like, I don't blame them. It's not a lot to remember the older you get, alright? You gotta preserve the memories for something else. This is like the only thing he was like... He seemed to save. Out of his father. This was like the only thing at the top of my head. Is there anything more? Phoenix, sweetie, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I don't want to look at that photo. That makes me sad. Died to water only days before this case. You still say from water. Yeah, water has a significant impact. Like, that's between those two, right? Them as kids is like that, just those three. That memory of those three. But that Apollo did get saved from fucking drowning. Days before this case happened. Fuck. I never put those two like together in my head. Like that's, oh god. That makes me even sadder, if anything. Fuck, is there anything else? This photo barely tells me anything is the thing though. You're not gonna tell me to spirit channel my dad, are you? Oh! Without knowing his real name and okay, maybe not spirit channel because she doesn't know. Okay, Maya doesn't know his face. It's just like a photo of like a three quarters of his. Okay, divination seance. No, yeah, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, yeah. Okay, maybe the photo does hold some significance. just let it fester in my brain for a bit, and it'll cook something. If the defense is done stalling for time, I shall now render my verdict. No, wait. About the assassination attempt 23 years ago. The defense has some new information it would like to share. You do? Well, we had intended to deliberate that case in the course of this trial. Dirk, did you leave something behind for me? Is there some connection I'm missing here? It's a dirty water propaganda. I never realized how many water references are made in this game. Like we have the water for the divination sounds, we also have the water outside of Temple. Was there anything during that one specific case with Maya? Not really. Either way. Well then. What is the source of your new information about the case from 23 years ago? New information. Can I present the photo? Because that's the only thing new. That's new. What we have in this case file was from 23 years ago, but we can use this in...
Take that!
Photograph. Okay, thank god. Why not related? Phoenix fell into that river that one time. Which... Okay, that does sound familiar, but I can't seem to remember. Oh my god, there's so many Ace Attorney games. There's so many cases I don't remember. When did that happen? Was it? It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't in this game. Was it in the trilogy? The main trilogy? Oh, Grandma's memory. Case 5 of game 3. Fell off a bridge, he got sick. Ah, he did! Oh, yeah, you're right. Not to mention water's involvement in... I was thinking, wasn't there water in investigations? Even though that one's my favorite, I fucking can't remember. Knock, 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 knock! Play through the entire game for what? I told myself, yeah, play through all the Ace Attorney games. You'll love it. You'll enjoy it. I enjoyed it, but I don't remember any of it. How can you enjoy something you don't remember? Ah! Wow, guys. Who'd have thought? The fucking biggest enemy of the court of law was water all along. H2O. Holy shit. If water gets is ever mentioned, just a single drop of water is mentioned in a case, guys, just run for it. It's like, oh shit. Shit is about to go down. I'm trying to remember the one investigations. I'll think about it later. I need to stop stalling in the middle of the trial. Poor Polo. Every single time, I'm pretty sure I've just like started like going on a tangent when Apollo wants to talk. I'm sorry. Silencing you when you're supposed to have the loudest voice. Do you recall the traveling musician who died in that fire 23 years ago? How could anyone forget such a painful chapter in our history? Poor fellow was caught up in the blaze that was meant for Queen Omara. We never knew his identity, though, as his belongings were burnt to ashes. Well, about that, truth is, he was my biological father. Oh? What? Why, of course. With his photo and her benevolence. Exactly. We might be able to prove Dhurke completely innocent, and that would free her from the infamy of having criminal blood in her veins. Because here in Kurain... Ooh. We can witness the final memories of the dead. What utter nonsense! For someone who wants her benevolence to succeed so much, you sure love putting her down. Like, maybe not in this moment, but I was thinking back to when she was like belittling Rafa for not being able to do the divination seance for her dad. Bitch. And yet you harp about how you want her to be the queen because you're gonna fucking brainwash her. Witch! Witch! You're the one that should have burned in the fire! I said that with my full heart. Oh my god. Athena didn't have any traumatic memories with water. That is interesting! Like, if we excuse... Well, because I never played the DLC for Duel's Destiny. Which looked like pirate theme, but I feel like, you know, I don't know if there's water involved, you know, spoilers. I don't remember water either. Fire was actually caused by the existence of water. Because there was no water here. There was an arson attack. Oh my god, that was fucked up of me to say. Guys, you need to surround your house in a moat. You wouldn't be in that situation. Fuck! I can't do that bit. I just thinking about Queen Amara makes me sad. Don't make me do that. Don't make me do that. Ice is water after all. Oh, I mean, actually. Also, direct my portal. That's yeah, the fountain and investigations is yeah. Wow, I can't believe we cracked the code of Ace Attorney. Water is the criminal. Can't trust and never trust water in the solid, the gas, or the liquid form. Holy shit! Oh, I don't know. Damn. Dirk didn't die because of the gunshot, but he died because he drank water that morning. Dirk, you should have been dehydrated before you saved Maya. Fate would have changed. No. I don't think I read that line. Targaryen. Oh, not sorry. Fuck you, actually. There was no evidence left in the wake of that blaze. That's what you think. But Dirk went to the ends of the earth to bring this little souvenir back for us. He did? Yep. And boy, is it the best piece of evidence ever. You say that But not because it's your dad is the crazy thing, because you've said on multiple occasions that you feel virtually nothing towards your biological father. Which is very sad. But now you're saying that it's the best thing ever. For this one bit. Insane. I wonder what his final memories are gonna be. Because that changes everything then. I can see where the revisualization can come into play because we're trying to figure out how the arson happened, huh? Pin the blame on the witch. The witch. What are directly caused all of Ace Attorney incidents? Phoenix fucking descent into this agony of constantly being in some kind of trouble was because of water. How did the first trial begin again? His first ever trial. I don't think there was ever water involved, no. Because, to be fair, it was Larry. Larry is just a source of issues. Maybe... I started cooking something and I think it's silly now, so I'm gonna stop now. Moving on. He knew that with it, we'd finally be able to conclusively settle the matter here in court. And save his children. Children? 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 Oh my god. Your Majesty, the defense requests that we hold a divination seance for this new victim.
Objection.
Huh? What a waste of time! The events of 23 years past have already been deliberated at length. I mean, clouds are also the enemy of Ace Attorney now? Yeah, exactly! Gas, solid, liquid, water, and any of those three forms are a threat to the Ace Attorney universe. God forbid. Larry's 70%. You can say that for everyone. Oh wait, no. If you think about it, when Larry ran off and when Phoenix got sick, my man was living beside a river. He he lives next to bodies of water. It's Vicky. He lives. He has too much exposure to water, and that's what fucked us up. Also, wait, wasn't it like raining or something? Okay, I can't remember. Like, I might as well make shit up at this point. When Phoenix was in his, like, pathetic phase, when he was with the pink sweater, was it raining that day or something like that? Or, like, there was something to do with water, I swear to God. With, it was Mia's case, wasn't it? Oh, it was because Phoenix started crying. Because he started crying, everything went downhill! I'm sorry, I stopped again. I'm still. I'm on a tangent when you were in the middle of talking again. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm crying. Holy shit. Oh my god, no, I'm crying. No, no water. Holy shit. Oh, my heart. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll stop now. Chat is distracting me. But wasn't Dhurke on trial for that incident as well today? So wouldn't we be doing our jobs if we failed to look into this new lead, would we? This is helping me cope through this. Also, seeing Garan actually flustered for once is a breath of fresh air. As the presiding judge, I will now share my thoughts on the matter. Yeah, because you're actually supposed to have a say in this and not the bitch-ass queen over there. The attempted assassination of Queen Amara is a case we can ill afford to leave open, and I believe that the final memories of the victim will prove to be very important. Clutch of the century. Thank you, Judge. Your character development since the first time we saw you, to now, fantastic. Therefore, it is the opinion of this court that we should conduct another divination seance. Why your benevolence? If you knew the full name of the victim seen in this photo, you'd be able to perform a divination seance, right?
Of course. Leave it to me.
Thank you. Me falling for the water the most time. They're getting me. Drink some water, maybe go and commit arson. Guys, don't drink water. All the times I've said hydrate, it's been actually consuming us this entire time. I say that as I drank water. Don't do it! My father's full name is... Jove Justice.
Alright.
Oh, we get to see the divination seance dance again. Oh, I thought that would be the last time with her father. But we get to see it again. Hell yeah. Maybe this is actually for real the last time. Now, your benevolence, please commence the divination seance when you are ready. Silence, everyone. No, don't say anything. Shh.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Ah! What a jump scare! Ooh. Ooh. Burning heat. Crying. Oh, the baby's got brain damage now. Oh. Fucking drop the baby. Ooh. Spirit of the victim has granted us a window into his final moments. It would appear the divination seance was a success. Excuse me. It's got his little antennas. His ahoge. The little, you know, things is his horn head. It's kind of cute. Those were my father's final moments. The baby we saw must have been you, Apollo. What the fuck are you guys saying? I know I was the one that screamed out, oh my god, he's got brain damage because they fucking dropped the baby, but oh my god. The flat forehead. Oh my god, it was that moment. We got to see his father's like final moments and we're like, holy shit, that's why Apollo's fucked up. I can't take this seriously, holy shit. Oh my god. I gotta stop crying from laughing. Oh my goodness. Also, game theory or something, there was a case where a corporation held a contest to see who could drink the most water and they would give them a wee or something, and a woman drank like 5 liters of water. Went to sleep, think she was sleeping, and then died. Oh no, because if you drank too much liquids, it would be considered as like drowning, wouldn't it? Oh no, for just a wee or something. Oh no, it seems like a very harmless like contest idea, but yeah, at the time it felt like a harmless contest idea, but oh no. Ooh, that's ooh. See guys, do you see that? Water's bad. Don't drink water. Please, don't take that seriously. Oh yeah, this streamer told me not to drink any more water as you're sitting in the doctor's office. Like, what the fuck? You listen to them? Yeah. They made up a lot of good points about why water is like very deadly and all like the bad associations with it. Jesus fuck, I can't. Consider it more like kidney failure. Toxins, and they work through water as well. Ah. Because I know if there's like a certain point that you could find yourself technically drowning if you drink too much. I don't know what the limit was though. 5 liters is a lot. Poor lady. Poor lady. Short time as well. I will now decipher the experience of the deceased. Are you ready, Hornhead? Yes, please proceed. Very well. Here are my interpretations of the facts as gleaned from the seance vision. Rafer's insight. Someone attempted to assassinate Queen Amara by setting her residence ablaze. Hornhead's father had happened to stop by and was knocked out by the assassin. Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter found at the scene of the crime. Sorry. That is how he was determined to be the assassin. Hornhead's father tried to save his son, but sadly he perished in the attempt. She's got her insights are very different than last time. It feels different from last time. That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments. Father's final memories. They're right here for everyone to see, but I can still hear the car like revving a little bit. It's distracting me. Sorry, Apollo. Can any of them unlock the truth behind what happened 23 years ago? You find out water poisoning is actually a thing. Why does that sound familiar, but I don't know the specifics of it? We'll delve into that one later, alright? We can do the water is bad, like, game theory later. Okay, wait. I'll read. Okay, let me read through it and then I'll rewatch the whole thing again. I was thinking, how do I usually do divination seances? Because I was so ready for, like, I was ready for the last one that we did to be the last one. So I kind of like threw out of my head how to do the divination seances. Someone attempted to assassinate Queen Amara by setting her residence ablaze. Correct. Hornet's father happened to stop by and was knocked out by the assassin. Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter found at the scene of the crime. Do we have the lighter? As we don't, do we? We only have this current cases, I guess, besides the assassination. Let me read this again. Arson, so that I can recap in my brain. I did this last time, but it was of like virtually no use. But now it's important here, so I need to remember. The arson incident involving Amara's private residence. Amara was slipped a sleeping pill and perished in the fire. The lighter found at the scene had Dirk's fingerprints on it. Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in this incident, lost his life. He was struck in the head by the culprit. The victim's passport and any pictures of him were burned up in the fire. Without knowing his real name, no divination seance could be performed. As son of the terrorist, Dirk Noyoda was expelled from the royal family. The idea that the sins of the father are visited upon his children is deeply rooted in the minds of Kuronese people. We only have these 2 pages, essentially. Wait, isn't it kind of ironic because the dragon mark is burned into the book, and then because the dragon mark exists is because of this fire that happened? Irony! Anyways. That is how he was determined to be the assassin. Hornhead's father tried to save his son, but sadly he perished in the attempt. Okay, so I just need to... I'm trying to remember what her insights are, and then I can play it while I, like, review it in my head. Okay. Burning heat. We see Queen Amara, who was slipped a supposed sleeping pill, right? And passed out. I want to make sure that's her. Just looking respectfully. Burning, crying, heat. We've got little poor Apollo, pre-brain damage. We've got pain. His vision went blurry, meaning he did get struck in the head, so, you know, his sight went wonky. Oh! That's interesting. I didn't notice that until now. This. There's a reflection. Metallic. Disappears. Tries to reach for the baby. This is probably the most important bit. Is there anything else? Wait, what would be the contradictory insight then? I've been stopped by, I was knocked out. Someone attempted to assassinate Queen sitting her residence obeys. Happened to stop by. Were discovered on the lighter found at the scene of the crime. Is it just maybe pushing this site? Being like, oh, if we can... but if you determine a hand, where does that go? Oh god. Wait, I need to save because this takes points of HP and I'm gonna descend into madness. There's like one thing I feel like from this entire seance vision. Really nothing else of note beyond that mirror. But where would I push that? Only Dhurke's fingerprints is kind of what we're trying to decipher against. Oh, was he saying something when he nodded his head there? Oh, that's so sad. He held him closer and then nodded his head. Oh. Oh. Knocks the lighter. Reaches for the baby. Dies. Can I try pushing for the... Fingerprints were discovered. Oh my god, give me a consult now. Holy shit. Phoenix, help me. Unless you want to push. Okay, it looks like the person's wearing gloves. Is that how you're gonna be like, okay, well, if Dhurke's fingerprints are on supposedly the lighter, how? How could it be on the lighter if we can see that he's wearing gloves? He in quotations. Do I push it here? So, when it's holding lighter or when the lighter's on the floor? Like, does that make any sense? Sometimes I'm scared it needs to be specific. Contradictory sensation? Okay, we can't really make out that's in hand, right? Okay, I have 3 points of HP. If I take an L, I can take 2 L's for a consult, or I, you know, figure it out. So I can still, there's like my last chance, essentially, if I need a consult.
Objection!
Please work. Please be correct. Please, 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 please. Dhurke's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter that was found at the crime scene. However... the hand holding the lighter in the seance vision appears to be gloved.
Ah, I believe you're right. What could this mean?
Calls into question whether the hand in the vision really was Dhurke's. If only we could make out the details a little better.
Very well. I will attempt to focus a bit more on what the deceased saw. Perhaps that will help refine the seance vision.
Can you? It's quite blurred. Oh my god, you did it.
Hmm? It does seem that there was a glove on that hand. Still, what significance could that have?
It means that Dhurke's fingerprints got on the lighter at some other time. Somebody could have even put them there after the fact. I'm talking to you. All you have is pure speculation. While the fact remains that they are his fingerprints, therefore it stands to reason that Dhurke was the one who used the lighter. Hmm? Just means I have to prove that the figure in the vision is someone else, using the information in my father's final memories.
Either way, it seems that I must revise my insights.
We're still going? That's unfortunate. That if someone had to put his prints on the lighter after the fact, then we know not to whom it belongs. Do we have evidence of his... Okay, she's updated her insights. Time to go over them and see if there are any new inconsistencies to be found. Oh, it could have cleared something else. Let's watch it again. Burning. Crying. Pretty normal, yeah. Leaving your random bullshit look. I'm trying. No? No, nothing's changed. We know not whom it belongs to. I guess the inconsistency is that we do. Like, we recognize those cuffs, don't we? It's, Minister Inger's, isn't it? Time to save again. We just don't really have, like... Oh, wait, no, we do! It's literally right there. Oh, you fuck. I was like, do we have a picture of him? We do! Look a photo of his fucking dead body. Oh my god. Yeah, that's his, isn't it? Let me see if the pattern's correct, at least. Ooh. It's not. It's blue. Why is it blue? Why is it blue in the vision? Not green. I mean, it's got a similar pattern. It's just blue for some reason. Is that still just... Can I... Can I? Someone had to put his prints on the line after the fact that we know not to whom it belongs.
Objection!
Yes? Yes? Wait, then this means that the real culprit is... The figure in the vision is clearly not Dhurke. The distinct band around their wrist gives their true identity away.
That design... It can't be...
So prove just whose hand was captured in the seance vision.
Take that!
Yeah, yeah.
That photo... So you do believe the culprit to be...
Justice Minister Inger had cuffs with the exact same pattern on them. You're referring to the cuffs of justice, correct?
Cause she used to be a prosecutor! She was the minister before she became queen! The blue ones might be hers!
I don't know why I'm acting surprised. Like, we kind of assumed it was Queen Garon. Like, the bitch witch is like, point your finger. point your finger. It's very clearly her. But like, I got the train of thought down, right? Like that checks out. That's why it's blue and not green. Not that I understand why the colors would be different, but like, if it's not Justice Minister Inga who did it, because he couldn't have, he wasn't a Justice Minister back then, it was someone else. You figured it out quick. I was expecting you to be stuck here for 10 minutes. I'll be stuck on something really stupid. That's how my brain works. I overthink on something really, really small when it should have been really, really obvious. I just got lucky this time around. Yes, I hear they're a traditional part of a Kurini's Justice Minister's attire. But what does this tell us? Tells us that the figure in the vision is none other than Kurain's last Minister of Justice, Ingakaku Kurain.
No, not my father.
So you plotted the assassination of the former queen as well as the current one. Justice Minister Inga said then Dhurke's innocent of both charges. Defiant dragons, they've been right all along. No, you don't? What you've proposed is not possible, Apollo. For back then, Ingakaku Kurain was not the Minister of Justice.
What?
The Justice Minister 23 years ago was... you, Queen Garon.
What?
Alright. She served as the Minister of Justice before succeeding the throne. I guess she also prosecuted an assassination attempt 23 years ago as one. So then, the figure in this vision is actually... Your Eminence! It's you, isn't it? This is madness! Why would Her Eminence do such a thing? Because... she would ascend to the throne. She wanted to upset the throne from her sister Amara? That's why she tried to assassinate her? I find this all very hard to swallow. And I sympathize with Inga for his life despite being a jerk. It would be hell living with such a wife. It's kind of like, you know, there's bad and then there's badder. This kind of situation at the moment. And I'll give Inga the benefit of the doubt. He has more of a presence in Rafa's life than the Queen ever did. Even, you know, even knowing that Nana, being Amara, actually had the most presence, of course, actually raising her, putting her aside, the belief that her supposed father and mother, Inga was the most present between the two parents, in quotation. But like, I'll give him that. In comparison to what a bitch fucking Garon was. Can't trust Miu's bullshitting solving. It's like a 50-50. It's like pulling a gacha when it comes to seeing if I can puzzle solve. Guys, if I ever play another puzzle game that isn't Ace Attorney, we will be stuck here for 10 hours. And that will just be like the first puzzle. Please. Please don't make me do it. I could fix it! He probably just wanted to upset the throne knowing him. But that's funny to think about. Maybe some kind of appeal towards her at the start, like, yeah, I could fix her. And then she's like, I want to kill my sister. Okay. Alright. I see. I could maybe help with that. Like, okay. You see what they say, that crazy girl. No, you will not be the step father. Stop. Your Eminence, are you Are you the one responsible for tearing my family apart? She's very silent. And was it you who killed my father? Well, Your Eminence, I'm asking you a question.
Insolence!
Peasants. Always carrying on about things of no import. But you do not deny it then? You concealed the truth and used me for your own designs? Oh, Nayuda. Spare me your feeble-minded line of questioning. Even if Dhurke was cleared of all charges, it shall still be I who decides Rafa's fate. You do wish for her to be queen someday, do you not? Remember, the child lives only by my good graces. Now, kneel before me and fulfill your end of the bargain by offering me your head. Your Eminence? I am done heeding your commands. Even as you used my sister against me, I still believed you. I believed that protecting your secrets was in the best interest of the kingdom. But you've been deceiving me all the while. Nayuda. Nayuda, you dare defy me! Your Eminence, I can turn the other cheek no more. No, Nayuda, sweetie. She has royal guards with her, and one of them shot your mother. I'm very, very terrified you could be suffering the same fate as her. Therefore, I hereby retract my confession in the murder of Justice Minister Inga. Retract, you say? Dhurke. Final piece of evidence you left behind has released Nayuda from his suffering. Now, he's finally free. Nor this time, not once did I reflect on my own conduct, for I had believed all was fate. Lost in my own sense of resignation, I was unable to wake from my despair. But you, Apollo, you have awakened me with your demonstration of our father's greed. Do you have the tattoo on your palm?
A dragon never yields.
I will carry on Dhurke's legacy and fulfill his dream. Hear me, Garon. I will cast you down from your bloody throne. Long live the revolution. Everyone! Salute! Hands to your hearts! A dragon never yields! Insolent fool! Now even you prattle on about revolution? Would you look at that? Well, Apollo? Seems we're finally making some headway down the road that Dhurke carved out for us. Yeah. Now if we could just prove Garon's guilt, we could continue on down that road towards the revolution Dhurke dreamed of. Your Eminence, you have been accused of the crime committed 23 years ago. Would you like to say anything in your defense? Not so fast, Your Majesty. The cuffs could have been stolen and used without my knowledge. So you see, they can hardly be considered proof of anything. Why, I believe you're right. Ugh, but we know she's guilty. Is there anything else that can prove it, is the unfortunate bit. Because you know those are her cuffs, but while I was... I think that's why I was so stuck in the vision when I was looking through it, like hoping for a change. I guess that's where revisualization comes into play, doesn't it? Well, lawyer, is there any other evidence you would have me refute? Unfortunately, this photo was the last piece of evidence Dirk left for me. So as far as evidence goes, I've got nothing else regarding the case from the past. However, now that Prosecutor Samadi has retracted his confession, we'll have to re-deliberate the current case from scratch. Yes, the defense speaks the truth. His bare head! I still don't forgive you for what you did in this case, but like, I'm glad you've got your redemption? Question mark? Hey, I'll take anything. Even though it is clear who the guilty party is. Damn right, burn the witch. Queen Garon! The defense accuses you of the murder of Justice Minister Ingo Kakul-Kure. Jesus. but do you have any evidence, defense? Evidence that will prove Garon was the killer. Something relating to that case. Something relating to that case. Do we have anything? Aaron was the killer. There's still one more avenue for us to explore, Mr. Justice. Call me Apollo! We are brothers. There is? Minister Inga's final memories. What? What? In them, the minister's killer posed as Dirk. Therefore, one must ask, how did the killer dispose of their disguise? Hey, you're right. A lot of blood would have splattered onto the killer, so the blood-soaked clothes would have to have been dealt with somehow. Wait, so the gemstone? If they're still around somewhere, then... I was wondering what absurd idea you would have... I'm looking at that word and I can't say it, but for some reason my brain has, like, silenced itself. Would concoct next. Clothing can be disposed of most anywhere. I doubt you would find them now. No booby zoomy. You only get that one in the last stream, wasn't it? We got 2 booby zoomies then. No booby zoomies here. Or at least not yet anyways. Hopefully a cheeky one before the case ends. Imagine wanting a booby zoom of the fucking killer. Well, I mean, no comment. Then you don't know us very well. Your benevolence?
Yes?
On the day of your father's murder, you still call him father. You had been watching the courtyard from 2 PM. Now, during that time, you saw Queen Garon, did you not?
Yes, I did. I saw my mother entering the palace from the courtyard. But I was told not to mention it because it had nothing to do with my father's murder.
Rifa? You would not dare! When the queen headed into the palace, did she have Dirk's clothes in her possession?
No, she did not.
So, maybe she disposed of them somewhere in the courtyard. Police did a thorough sweep of the area following the crime, but they did not find anything resembling Dirk's clothes. But you knew that already, didn't you, prosecutor? Yes. I admit no clothing was found. It's not like... in the water or anything like that, is it? This doesn't lead back to water, does it? Please, no. I'm just thinking of the courtyard and then there's just water there. It all leads back. So you admit that you were merely speculating, chasing phantoms and delusions of evidence that never existed. This makes no sense. Clothing doesn't just disappear like that. Karen wasn't carrying any clothes. She must have gotten rid of them somewhere. Somewhere where she thought they'd never be found. Where they'd never be found, huh? I believe Dhurke's clothes was hidden here. Huh? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Brain fart. It's not in the water. No, like I said that as a joke. There's no way it's in the water. It's not. I said that as a joke. It's not. There's no way. But she's... No. So my mother entering the palace from the courtyard. Entering the palace from the courtyard, so she left the courtyard to go into the palace this way. Where could... But as you said, if it was... So shut the fuck up! You're gonna make me lose a point to fucking water joke. The blood would have been washed away if you threw it in the water. There's no way. Wait, hold on. I'm going crazy. Wasn't carrying in clothes, she must have gotten rid of them somewhere where she thought they'd never be found. Risk it for the biscuit. But where, would it be like a specific area? Like, shut the fuck up! Where water? Like, backseat me here. If I'm gonna choose the water, which part of the water am I gonna be choosing for her to dispose? Because if she just disposed it here, Rafa would have seen it. This is like her line of view right here. Leaving the courtyard at 2 p.m. I feel like it would have been here. It would, or like back here. Not that I understand why it would be back there. If you're exiting the tomb, oh my god, tiny brain, tiny. In front of the tomb? The water near the tomb. Right, so like here. Like I know I could save, but I'll take the L for the bit because it's ridiculous how well that has lined up until this point. Apollo, I'm sorry, I have to do it for the bit. In H2O, shut the fuck up. But you can oh, poor Apollo. He's trying. He's trying. But it's in the water. It's I know it is. Forever hope to locate Dhurke's clothes, Mr. Justice. Would have to be someplace that was beyond her benevolence's field of vision. Otherwise, she would have noticed the bundle of bloody clothes. That's what I'm saying! Wait, unless it's like here. Like this is not in her field of vision. She could have passed here. Wait, Rafa was here. Her field of vision is this. So anywhere behind her, essentially. Right? If she looks this way, would she see it? She would. But you could have like... No, you don't. I know you like threw me a fucking bone. I just like dug it straight into... I'm actually going crazy. The water behind Rafa's quarters, like, but how would she swim to the other side of the water? That's what I'm saying. How did she get there? She just fucking... Rafa was like, huh, there's nothing going on here. But then she fucking swims all the way across, right? And then she just jumps out from here. And Rafa's like, oh, mother, what are you doing over there? Why are you absolutely fucking drenched? The clothes swam there. Her field is it can't bloody clothes in water. It's not. Actually has a medal in the swimming Olympics. Rather than making it big in fame, she became the fucking queen of a country. Missed your chance, man. No. Benevolence's field of vision. A field of vision being literally this entire area, but the water behind her. But where in the water behind her? It can't be next to Rafa's quarters, is it? Would have seen her with bloody clothing. Oh shit! I clicked R by accident! I was meant to press T for the history. I didn't save up. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. If I fuck up here, it's okay. I'll just I'll reload the save. That was an actual misclick. I don't think I've misclicked in this game besides the pressing twice. I've never misclicked in a present before. It's not here, is it? There's no way. It's not. Would that still be in Rafa's field of vision? She could just turn her body and see there, no?
Take that!
Okay, oh my god, it's actually wrong. Thank god. I've never been happier. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh! I didn't save! Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my god. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I can't believe water is actually making me go crazy. Out of everything in this case, it's like pulled out the biggest reaction out of me. It was actually water all along. That was the like cause of my insanity. I'm blaming it on the water. The water in my body like pulled me to do that. Like it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Why does the text disappear when it goes in the water but appears when on land? I don't know why. I think it's because you get too close to the bottom of the screen. It did that for some of the other ones as well, but I don't know if that's important or not. Rafe had too much credit. I don't know. She probably was she only had this like triangle probably. Like this, maybe, yeah, this triangle as much. Why could the bloody clothes have been hidden? Hidden. It's not in the tomb, is it? But why do we have a view of the courtyard? The only place at the top of my head was like, what if she just shoved Dirk's clothes in with his body? But we didn't find anything like that, did we? What if she hid them in the water under the bridge? What if she melted the clothes and poured them into water? Fucking doing everything in your power to turn whatever fucking solids into water. What if the water melted the clothes? What kind of fucking courtyard with the acid water? Oh my... That'd be quite the evidence, like, destroyer. Be careful, you don't want to trip and fall into the water, you'll just be burned. You'll become one with the water. That is actually quite scary. Where could the bloody clothes have been hidden? She said she didn't see... Huh? Headed into the plowish, she didn't... close... What, like Rafa's quarters? Not that I understand how she would have chucked it into her quarters. Where they could... Where... where they never be found. If I sit here any longer, the water may consume my brain. Because seeing all this blue is actually making me go crazy. Like, I'm trying to dismiss the water theory in my brain so badly. It's consuming me. It's going to take over soon. Water me you will become a thing. Oh, if only I had a picture of the courtyard for me to fucking cook this up. But we only need the diagram. But she didn't, it can't be anywhere here because she didn't see her with the clothes exiting into the palace from the courtyard, meaning it had to be kind of just want to take the L just so that I could see what Nayuda said. What night? What Rafa's field of vision? I want to search this up so badly, but I really should figure this out on my own because it's probably very obvious. It's not obvious, but please free me. Cause I guess under the bridge makes sense, but then it's like they searched the whole area. Because she could have brought it with her. She needed to dispose of it for some reason. I feel like if you were the queen though, wouldn't you have been able to just hold on to it and just kind of like hush hush? A lot of blood would have. What would you even guess here? Wait, is any of the text even hinting this properly? Is this just a bullshit guess moment? Like for real, for real? Dirk's clothes. If you were to hide. What if she dissolved the clothes into water and stored it into her... Advised not to complete the joke. The lawyer isn't Dirk the rapper chat. Dirk would let you make that joke. Get yourself some new lawyers, man. I wanted...
But, she...
A line of view, she saw her... And then away from Raver's eyes. Sight, and his closes bloody, so it needs to be the water. One of the big one is serious, so she put it with dissolving water, dissolving clothes in water. You're making me go crazy. What body of water do I put it in? The area behind her quarters? Like what? Just chuck them in the water? Like, I feel like this area is pretty shallow. They can check it here. Rafa just fucking sees her mother. Throws a bunch of clothes. Like a baseball. Like, holy shit. I don't know if it could be the tomb. That's what I think, but why does the text... Okay, this is where my overthinking comes in, doesn't it? The implication is that it's somewhere in the courtyard. On the day of your father's murder, you had been watching the courtyard from 2 p.m. Excuse me? During that time, you saw King Garon, did you not? Yes, I did. I saw my mother entering the palace from the courtyard, but I was told not to mention it because it had nothing to do with my father's murder. When the queen headed into the palace, did she have Dhurke's clothes in her possession? No, she did not. Maybe she disposed of them somewhere in the courtyard. That's what Apollo says, because if it's not in the tomb... Tomb got flooded with water and the clothes got carried there. You're making me go insane! Holy shit! You guys are like the little fucking devil on my left shoulder that's just spouting water, 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 water. Like water bending over here. Back Piggy's planes to fly. What? To the Atlantic? Oh no, the courtyard pond. If you dive deep enough, it will actually lead you to the Atlantic. Poor Bill, we're still on this because I'm going crazy. I feel like if I didn't make the water joke big, I would have figured this out so much longer ago. But the more water joke you guys make, the fucking close I am to going insane. Always the devil on your shoulder since day one. Yeah, unfortunately. Can't seem to flick you off. Clothing just doesn't disappear. Carrying any clothes, she must have gotten rid of them somewhere. Someone throw me a bone. Maybe don't fixate on the water. I'm trying not to. It's very hard when there's just water being shouted into my ears. I'm assuming it's like probably the quarters, but it's not clicking. But it doesn't make any sense because she didn't see her mother go into the quarters weirdly. She just walked in the courtyard? Rafe accidentally closed her eyes for 1 second and just throws the clothes into the water. Kara just sees in the corner of her eye. Rafa just blinks a little bit like too long and then she just absolutely chucks the fucking clothes over the fence or something. Where could the bloody clothes have been hidden? You guys! I should not still be on this. It could have been like 10 minutes gone by already, and I'm still stuck on this. Holy shit! I'm glad I left this for today. I'm glad I didn't do this yesterday. I would have actually gone crazy. How many hours has it been? It's already been 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours of the stream, and a good fucking like 20 minutes of it by now have been me here. I didn't like Gremlin and keep saying it. Dilute hair color changing gel, which contains 20% water from Ika's room to change the color of the clothes in full vapor. Fucking chemistry lab going on up in his quarters. Blink for 0.05 seconds. That gives the enemy the chance to put water in a bucket. 100 times fill the bucket and dump it somewhere. Oh god. Your eyes have the source of, you know, crying, which is, you know, source of water. So God forbid, guys, you leave your eyes closed for any longer. Water could come out. What about your bullshit solving luck? I have to think though. I need to think a little bit before the bullshit starts to cook up. Like I just can't go in raw, you know? At this point, I'd rather just guess. Could I just click on Rafa's quarters and hope for the best? Just saying it's a place that isn't in her field of vision, and there's no way they would have like supposedly checked the, what is it? What, they searched the entire courtyard? A thorough sweep of the area following the crime. Sweep of the area. Don't find anything resembling. We've never been in Rafa's quarters, so that's why I'm not insistent on that, meaning it's probably in Inga's quarters somewhere, which doesn't make any sense because I don't remember anything. Would there be anything in his quarters? If not, there could be like, I don't know. The... Ah! I clicked by accident! Did I click on Inga's quarters? Can I rule that out as it's not him, his quarters? Oh my god. That was 2 misclicks already. I've actually... It's okay, I get to listen to you though. Beyond her benevolence's field of vision. Beyond? What, she brought it with her to the... Beyond... Beyond... It could actually be the bridge then, maybe. Blue liquid isn't water, that's why choosing it isn't working. No. It's not the bridge.
But we searched the dome, there's nothing there!
It wasn't with Dhurke's body, so there's no fucking way. If they found clothes as well, Emma would have been like, yeah, we found your dead father and a bunch of clothes. I saved this time so I can actually go back to this, so thank God. Also thank God for the autosave. I would have fucked up real bad. What? Did I click here? Did that still count as Inga's private quarters? Surely. Surely it's like a radius thing, right? I wouldn't have to click that again. I've clicked the tomb. I've clicked this weird body of water here. I've clicked, you know, here. I've clicked here. I've clicked here. I'm tired of thinking. Can I just guess? Can I just... Beyond her field of vision! The other side of the Well, Gus has to be on this part for 30 plus minutes. It's you guys' fault! Don't put this underwater! You're using water to fuck with me! Baby! I'm going to click... Please move on. Not losing my mind. Try that little body of water just below Rafa's balcony. I was thinking that, but... You're not saying that's a fucking blind spot, are you? Like here? Or here? Because where we stand is here when we're in the courtyard, so we can't see anything past this point here. So I assume it would be here, because if it was here, we would have been able to see it. Meaning it should have been here. If you want to go for the water bit again.
Take that!
Another 07 for the water theory. That's 2 L's. I'm actually crying. Don't make me cry. They'll get to me. The water mastermind will get to me. I need water. Fucking dehydrated from going insane, so now I need water to... Ah! What are you doing? No, please don't start making water puns. I may actually go crazy. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna ignore you guys. I'm gonna click everything on the screen and hope for the best. I'm not even gonna use logic anymore because I can't. I fucking can't with you guys. If I'm going to lose, if I'm gonna 07 this and reload here, I'm gonna choose everything that isn't water and hope for the best, okay? Choose everything that isn't water. I'm assuming I've already clicked Inga's quarters, and if it is actually his quarters, I'm gonna be really sad. Raver's quarters, not a body of water, FYI. The tomb, not a body of... guys. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Oh, 07. The water. The tomb. We finally got back into the tomb after talking about the courtyard, which had absolutely no fucking relevance to this case. We're back in the tomb. I'm tired. You believe the clothing was hidden there? Yes, it's the only place it can be. Ah! No, 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 no. My brain is like, it's probably in the sarcophagus. That's the only place we can hide. That's the only place I didn't fucking search.
Take that!
Fuck it! Of course that makes perfect sense because it was the only thing I had done! Apollo, sweetie, I hope I never have to play you again. I hope this is the last of me playing you because I don't think I can handle another case of yours ever again. The clothes weren't simply hidden, they were returned to where they belonged. By that, you mean... Killer would have had to get Dirk's clothes from somewhere. You stripped the poor man! Luckily, they were right there. Yes, of course. At the time of the minister's murder, Dirk's body was already in the sarcophagus, so the killer could have simply borrowed his clothes. Right. Before the minister entered the tomb, the killer put on Dirk's clothes, and then hid behind the curtain above the sarcophagus. And after the minister was killed, Dirk's clothes were returned to his body. So what? This is still speculation. We know not whether the clothes were actually used in the murder. Therefore, you cannot prove that they were somehow connected to this case. There was hidden layer beneath the floor filled with water. I'm going to send you guys with the witch to a burning if you don't shut the fuck up. If I had chat on screen right now, I'd just get like a burning, like, gif and just put it in front of you guys. Your fucking timeout corner is it's just burning on like a campfire or something. I hate you guys. That's where you're wrong, but I believe you already knew that. Yeah. His clothes were definitely used during the minister's murder because of this. Huh? Huh? So fire can be put out with water. God. God fucking damn it. When I get you. when I get you, when I catch you. It has something to do with the blood? I think. What, his blood? Oh, you mean like one of the bloods would be Inga's? Because the 3 bullet shots would be his blood. Is that what you're implying? Because if there was a lot of blood during Inga's murder, it would have splattered onto his clothes. That's why she had to dispose of it. Oh, that's why she wore his clothes. Like, these look quite old, but this looks fresh, I guess. If we were to examine the clothes, it would be Inga's blood. Has to do with water for real this time, no, do isn't it? Because blood is water. Is that the necklace? I was thinking that, but I was like, that doesn't really hold significance. Can't deny that I did think it, but why is there blood on the sleeve? I'll be honest, I'm like gullible enough to be like, oh well, it was probably like a splash radius thing. Not that it makes sense, but you know, a lot of blood happened in that scene. My take is more that because he died like 3 days ago, the blood is very, you know, it's very dark. But since Ingot only died like a day ago, has it been that long? A day? The blood here is quite fresh, but that also does make sense. If he got shot, why is there blood on his sleeve? That checks out, yeah.
Take that!
The blood stains on Dirk's clothes are no doubt the result of being shot by the minister. However, that doesn't explain everything. There's also some blood splatter extending from his left elbow to his abdominal area. I believe this blood splatter came from...
Take that!
If the killer wore these clothes during the murder, then the blood spatter must have come from Minister Inga. I thought it was all Dirk's, but that makes that makes sense though. Only one way to be sure though. Let's get those stains analyzed right away. Indeed, this may be the conclusive evidence we need to prove the Queen's guilt. You cannot prove it. It was I who hid those clothes. They could very well have been hidden by a third party. Could they really? I'd say the possibility of someone other than Gyron hiding the clothes does not exist. It was the police who investigated it. It wasn't the Royal Guard, right? It doesn't exist. Unless it was Amara. Because Amara was there to... Eh? Wait, I'm getting... Eh? Okay, wait, this doesn't take a point. Let me just... Even if it's wrong, it's okay. It can't be worse than the water courtyard. No, it's just not possible, Your Eminence. I recall you saying the following. Oh god. The key to Almara's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who could open it. Therefore, it would be impossible for some nav to open it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that very, very significant detail. No one else has the key to the sarcophagus. Ah. That was your own testimony, word for word. So that's how you would pin it on Garon, because there's no one else that could have opened the sarcophagus. And Minister Inga's dead, so... Admit it. Only you could have hidden Dhurke's clothes after they were used in the murder. And that means you are the one who killed Justice Minister Inga. Insignificant worm! You dare accuse me, the ruler of Khura'in? Do not think for one moment— Hey, I wasn't finished. That such impudence will be I'm afraid. Such arguments are invalid here in the Sacred Hall, Your Eminence, because even monarchs aren't above the law. It's the end of the line for you, Queen Garon. Time to come down from that lofty throne and face justice. Wait, is that it? No visualization? Real? FR? Oh. Me? Face justice? Surely you jest. You are in no position to force my hand, lawyer. Oh? Surely you haven't forgotten about the Defense Culpability Act? Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, should I be convicted of murdering my husband, your dear brother who delivered false testimony in my defense shall also be found guilty. What? That can't be, can it? Delivering false testimony in the course of protecting a guilty party, he would certainly be judged by this court as having supported a criminal, and the Defense Culpability Act would most definitely come into play. But that law is so broad that anyone could be convicted under it. When it comes to the DC Act, even I am conflicted, but yet as it currently stands, it is the law of the land. And as you said earlier, no one is above the law. Of all the absurd things I've seen, this law really takes the cake. Now what? What can we do at this point? You need not look so forlorn. Dhurke has been cleared of all charges, so let us leave all thoughts of the real killer and revolution in the past where it belongs. She wants us to just let her off scot-free? And yet, I don't see any other choice. We cannot yield to her, Apollo. If we will move the revolution forward, I will gladly face the DC Act. Now do it! Accuse Queen Garon of the crime she has committed. But—
Such insolence!
What you speak of is not revolution. Our kingdom will not function without its sovereign, and Rafa cannot ascend to the throne, for she is yet incapable of channeling spirits. Thus, to accuse me is to wish destruction upon our fair kingdom, you terrorist. Terrorist? If you wish to still insist on accusing me, then as ruling sovereign of Khura'in, I proclaim the following. All who imperil the crown, no matter the reason, shall be subject to immediate execution upon the Queen's orders.
What? Immediate execution?
Do you still not comprehend? Then let me be clear, for the sake of this kingdom's future, and in accordance with the laws of Khura'in. I command that you be put to death at once.
Isn't this going a bit too far? Why is this the Garan Royal Guard? They won't stand by in case of an attack by foolishly optimistic terrorists. Now, if you would continue to oppose me, the very embodiment of the law, then under my regal authority, you shall all be put to death.
Thank you for laughing. I didn't want to do it.
Oh, come on, this is insane, even for you. You can't possibly get away with something like this. This is a court of law. You can't just order execution without due process. Water guns.
No, not the water guns. No, it's Remy.
Now look, Apollo, truth and due process are certainly important, but so is your life, so think before you speak again. But... Please, Apollo, do not make this any worse than it already is. I cannot lose you to the Twilight Realm too. Oh, fuck! He called him Apollo!
Had me in tears, bro! Damn! Holy shit!
What am I supposed to do? How do I win against an opponent that can rewrite the law as she sees fit? How can I ever bring her to justice? Is this really how it all ends? It is your life. Or your accusation, lawyer. You cannot hope for both. It is time to seize this insanity. What do I do? Should I accuse Queen Garan? Yeah, bet. Fuck. I know I'm gonna kill everyone in the process, but I'll stake a witch. Wait, is this a bad end? Wait, I didn't think about this. Like, surely, right? Like, I know what I have to do. Mr. Wright, you know what? You know that saying you're constantly reminding me and Athena of? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You never fail to surprise me, Apollo. Naira, you know that creed we've known ever since we were kids? A dragon never yields. Apollo. They are not merely words. They are what's carried us this far. So now it's time to honor these words, the memories of the ones who gave them to us. Couldn't agree with you more, Apollo. Those words are far more important. It's not there, but it is to me. Far more important to me than you know. And if there's any time to remember them, it's now. It would seem, Apollo, that not one, but two spacious creatures dwell deep within you. A fierce dragon and a virtuous phoenix that shall scatter the clouds, hiding the heavens. I shall join you in your death-defying bluff. Athena must be fucking crying right now. Like, reminder, Athena is in the gallery at this very second. Like, ah! We have 3 lawyers in the Right Anything Agency, and 2 of them are in the court about to fucking die. Poor Athena! Her poor heart is probably can't make it through this at the moment. They can finally understand what those words really mean, and the resolve they embody. Are you smiling? Even in the face of certain doom? Is there no end to your defiance? Fortunately for you, no. I won't let fear or even the law force me to abandon the pursuit of truth, because there is another saying in my country: the truth will set you free. Indeed, that is precisely what Dhurke sought to do through this trial. He wished for us to break free from a certain despicable spiders immobilizing silk threads. We won't be intimidated by unjust laws or give in to fear. Abandoning the truth like that is just not a part of my playbook. There's only one path before us, revolution. The time to make Dhurke's dream a reality is upon us. Your Eminence, if you are the law here in Kurine, then your very existence is wrong. Wrong. Fuck! Does your desperate bleeding know no end? No, it's a bit late to ask, or what's the plan? Well, if Garon is going to execute us on the spot under the Defense Capability Act, the law itself derives its power from the authority of the Crown, and there's only one thing to do. We dethrone her, right here, right now. Alright, but how? It's not like we have a lot of time to come up with a way to do it either. I doubt she'll allow you to perform another cross-examination while we think. Don't worry, I'll come up with something. We'll be fine. We can't give up. Not now. We have to keep fighting. To the end. We can't allow these broken trials to go on. It's time to make things right. Yeah, more importantly, this, fucking entire case goes for like 15 hours or some silly number like that. We need to end it, please. Free me from the suffering. That was W-A-T-E-R. Ah, here it is! Revisualization! Never been happy to see you. Alright, zoomies! Cook! If I accuse Garon, Naruto will be subject to the Defense Capability Act, which means he'll be put to death in accordance with the law. Heck, so the only way out of this is to dethrone Garon right now. Could this be the key to dethroning Garon? Rafer, Maya's channeling ability, the Founder's Orb. Why is the Founder's Orb here? When I see these two get together, I'm like, do you want to, like, use the Founder's Orb on Rafer? Not that it would make sense. If you want to dethrone someone, you need someone to replace her, so wouldn't it be Rafer? No? The Founder's Orb, then? What about the Founder's Orb, though? Motherly. Okay, wait, no, I wasn't thinking of it like that. No, don't think like that. Is the Founder's Orb the key to the revolution? Oh, okay, when you put it like that, because that's the entire reason why Dhurke was fighting so hard. You know, Dhurke was so lucky to get Maya as a spirit medium to help him in that moment. If you think about it, like, she was very powerful enough to let him channel him for like 3 days or something. How long did we see him? 2 days, maybe. 2 days? 3 days. 2 days. 3 days. Two and a half days? 3 days, including his. Wait, no, she channeled him when she was in the US. God, fuck. Anyways. Dhurke was convinced that the orb is the key to the revolution and Garon's future. In light of Garon's obsession with the orb, it makes a large amount of sense. She probably doesn't want anyone using it to gain spiritual powers and rights to the throne. Inga definitely tried to do just that, but that's where it starts to fall apart. Inga couldn't have channeled the Founder even after abducting Miss Faye. After all, only the Queen can channel spirits. The Founder never existed. He didn't know the Founder's name. Inga didn't know the Founder's name. The name of the Founder is only known to those who become Queen. That means only people who currently know her name are Garon and Amara. So even if someone else had the orb, they wouldn't be able to channel the Founder. So that begs the question, why is Garon so fixated on the orb? But she wants the face, no? Okay, let's not overthink this. Probably can't say that, that's the only thing I can do. Garon is obsessed with the orb because she wants to clear her name. She can't channel spirits, it's a national treasure. She wants to clear her name?
What does that mean? She wants to clear her name? I mean, I can understand if she can't channel spirits, because we know that Amara took over for spirit channeling for some reason. There's proof that Amara can spirit channel. We've never actually seen the Queen channel, but I don't know how you... But then... Huh? I'll press this one. If it's wrong, it's okay. Oh! Garon wants spiritual power. Could it be? It's hard to believe, but... Oh. She wants spiritual power. Does that mean Garon can't channel spirits? That would explain why she had Amara perform the rite of channeling. Is that why she let Amara live? To stand in for her when the time came to channel spirits? Oh, so she kind of just... like, cornered her and blackmailed her, huh? If Garon can't channel spirits, she would be exiled. It would look bad. Yeah, that's the kind of... that's the short summary of it. She'd have no claim to the throne. Oh shit, that's it! Garon has no claim to the throne. Garon's defense capability act was established under the crown's authority. But if she has no claim to the throne, then the DC Act will become null and void. No, not just the DC Act. All of the insane laws she enacted would be swept away in one fell swoop. You did it, Apollo! Holy shit. Be surprised if at one point it was intended to be cases 4 and 5, but they merged something into... want to give Athena something with turnabout storyteller. Yeah. I can see why they did that, but then I feel like that was also kind of their downfall. Trying to shove that bit in with Athena. Which, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed it. Like, I actually really enjoyed the witness. And that entire case was interesting. It just felt very off, and Nayuta, the entire time, just pissed me off. Poor guy in all the other cases was just like, okay, he's being like... How would you word it? He's being unreasonable, but in that case specifically, he just fucking annoyed me. Like, the poor guy got his name defiled, I feel like, from that case. From how it felt when I played through it anyways. And it makes it a shame that like Athena had her own game, so I feel like it would have been okay if they just kind of ditched her. I love you, Athena, but like you had your whole arc in the only game, in the one game you appeared in. Like I feel like it wrapped it up pretty well. It'd be nice to have extra Athena. I just wish it made sense. I shouldn't complain. I got to see Black Quill fucking what? Grab her collar, the poor thing. We got a fucking first person POV. First person point of view of Black Quill. Like I have no reason to like complain. Abducting a time with this one. We got her, guys. Splash it with water. It'd be funny if what got to her was water. Like I wouldn't know what to do. Guys, shoot her with the water gun. Didn't think we need storytell at all. Really intend to be Phoenix and Apollo, and they shouldn't have gone all in. I agree. Like I did enjoy it. I see where they were going with it, but it just felt very off. It made me kind of sad, to be honest. Especially because of how long this case is. Like, they could have just, like, thrown Athena's one in as a DLC elsewhere. And then just, like, separated this case. And I feel like people wouldn't have, like, batted an eye, honestly. But it is what it is. It will turn about. Like, right? Because not only that, that's the first ever civil trial that we have in a fucking Ace Attorney game. So it'd be like, if they made that just a case on its own, it's like, oh wow, that's different. And then you can remember it as that, but you only ever remember it as, oh, that happened. because the last case was so fucking long. Gave us the bunny and the the background, so it's even better. It's yeah. It's unfortunate, but you know, it's fine. It is what it is. But it does suck that you can't like just skip it. Because they put it in that specific order. Like, no, Yoda barely even said anything of importance with this current plot, was the thing. Because that's kind of what I was waiting for. No, Yoda's, like, appearance there could have just been like... Okay, maybe he drops, like, a cheeky little, like, foreshadowing or something. Wouldn't that have been really cool? Some kind of foreshadowing about it, and Athena's like, huh? That's weird. And then she, like, passes it off to Apollo later or something. Like, oh yeah, for some reason, no, Yoda said this about, I don't know, this. Even if it was something small and insignificant, it would have tied the case, like, so much more better. When case 4, they were in case 2. Oh yeah, they were. Oh yeah, the bunny girls were with when Apollo first appeared. Right. Either way. Borg likes the crazy girls apparently. But yeah, for this collection you can technically skip it. For the old games, probably not. But I would have had to play through it anyways. Because I do things in order. And I don't spoil myself. It's just the unfortunate bit as well if future people playing it will be like, oh, okay, that's how you play it. Unless someone was like guiding you to play it. Oh my god, they should! Oh, if they brought Claver back, that would have been so good. It'd be the interaction of the century. Athena pops up and is like, oh my god, that's Apollo's boyfriend. What the fuck is he doing here? And he's just like, yeah, well, I'm here on tour. I'm back in the States for a tour. How you doing? They called me in. Edgeworth called me in. Apparently he's busy with some, I don't know, something. Just like, oh, okay. And then you can still have Blackwell next to Athena for the, you know, whole stick. Ace of 27 better give Athena more than just a filler. I do hope there's more Athena. But they did cover a lot of her bases in Duel's Destiny, so it's like, I wonder what they would do. I guess I have to play the DLC to see what's... Like, I know that's between a case, but like... I need to, you know, check it out. Get the full dialogue, see how they interact, see what Athena's like. Well, if she's the main character. Is she the main the main protagonist for the DLC? Apollo, I did it again. I started fucking going on a tangent when you're in the middle of something very important. Let me save. Sorry. You claim the authority of the crown. You, of all people. That's a good one. Have you truly lost it, lawyer? Indeed. I would have the defense explain himself at once. It's easy, your majesty. Why is Queen Garon so obsessed with the Founder's Orb? Why did she let Queen Amara live? And why was she having her mercifulness perform the rite of channeling in her place? The answers to these 3 questions point to a single conclusion. A fact that will shake this kingdom to its very core. I still do not follow Apollo. You're calling him Apollo. That wasn't just a one-off thing. You've just stopped calling him Mr. Justice. They're finally brothers. Oh my god. They've dropped the formality. Finally! Your Eminence, I have just one question for you, and please be honest. You can't actually channel spirits, can you? What? You believe the Queen is not capable of communing with the dead? The defense will explain himself at once.
Hooray, the ability to channel spirits is an absolute requirement for a would-be queen. But your eminence, if you're incapable of doing that, then you'd have no claim to the throne. Not only that, but every law you've passed would be rendered null and void. And you, Garan Royal Guard, you seem to be rather enamored with the Queen's supposed spiritual power. What if she had none? What if she was just an ordinary person, a pretender to the throne? That's crazy talk, impossible! Everyone knows only spirit mediums can become queen. Such blasphemy! On what grounds do you make such a defamatory claim? Queen Garan? If you think I'm just out to defame you, then prove it. Prove it using this piece of evidence you want so badly. I can just raw dog this, right?
Take that!
Channel the Holy Mother. Do it. You wouldn't. Well, the conditions for summoning the founder should be in place. With the orb, we know what the founder looks like, and as queen, you should know the founder's name. Now, if you would, Your Eminence, please show us the grand spiritual power you bear as Grand Priestess of Kurine. Kurine. I keep changing it because... Oh, sorry. They're talking. Oh, to witness Her Eminence's great power with our own eyes! The Holy Mother will appear before us! Oh, great miracle of miracles! Praise be Your Eminence! May your mighty spiritual power show us the way! Oh no. Enough! Enough I say, you mindless cretins! Your Eminence? Can it be that you cannot... No, I want a lawyer! Someone one at once!
Objection!
There is none. You banned them all. Aren't you forgetting something? There aren't any lawyers left in Kurine. You can thank your Defense Culpability Act for that one. Your Eminence, please give us a glimpse of your magnificent spiritual power. They're fucking mocking her, that's so funny. Without realizing. Summon her holiness so she may guide us. Clap for the witches down for her. Everyone clap! Clap for the witches down for... I have heard... I've heard enough from you. Out of my sight, all of you! You are truly capable of channeling spirits. Then get on with it already, Your Eminence. You sneaky, underhanded wretch of a lawyer! That reminds me. You said something to this effect earlier. It is time to seize this insanity. Don't you feel stupid for saying that now? Oh dear. Indeed, of all the things she has said, I can think of nothing more ludicrous. Well, I teach this deceitful, putrid queen a lesson she won't soon forget. Putrid! Gladly, because it really is time to seize this insanity. The final one! Garan? Your reign of terror ends here. Uh-oh. Do I have to voice act as it goes? Uh-oh. Hold on. Very well. Demonstrating my facility as a spirit medium is simple enough. Behold, the magnificent power to commune with the spirits. Is that shit? Oh, Your Eminence! Uh-oh. Wait, don't stand in front of the water. Don't do it. Don't do it. The water's bad. Girl! A great spirit of the founder who dwells in the Twilight Realm. Heed the secret covenant of the orb. And appear here before us. Here it comes. What's wrong? Are you not feeling well? My spirit of the founder, grace us with... you're speaking to us. She's doing a whole dance and... What? No, wait, I was just warming up. The ride actually starts from now. Look. Holy mother. Ah, she fell in the water. She actually died from water. It all leads back. Cease this insanity, please. I'm actually going crazy. No way. No, you shouldn't have stood in front of the water, Gara. Didn't you hear us fucking... Didn't you see the fucking 1 hour that I spent on the courtyard session? Girl! Oh no. It all goes back to water. Prosecutor Samari, how is her eminence? Seems she now believes that she herself is the Holy Mother. I see. But her attempt at spirit channeling failed, did it not? Sadly, she seems unable to accept the facts. I fear it will be quite a challenge to question her later. And what, if I may ask, was her motive? I understand that she killed Minister Inga in order to prevent his coup d'etat, but what of her attempt to assassinate Queen Amara 23 years ago? Become queen herself? Maybe she just craved power and attention. She likely developed a psychological complex from her inability to channel spirits. Oh, that was a familiar sentence, wasn't it? Fucking... What's her name? Maya's mother? Pearl's mother? Their whole shtick, you know? That's why she kept Queen Amara alive to perform the rite of channeling for her. That way, it would seem as if she had great spiritual power. In short, she built a cult of personality upon fear and lies. Then again, do not all tyrants. But then she never really intended to kill Amara, huh? I don't understand it's why Queen Amara even listened to Garan in the first place, especially 14 years ago before Rafa was being held hostage. Why would she keep letting the people of Gurine think she was dead? While she kept quietly performing the rite of channeling for Garan. Her mother is a gentle soul by nature and loves her sister dearly. So when Garan told her to hide because Dhurke was out to kill her, she believed it. What's more, she did not wish to tarnish the name of her beloved sister. She has such a big heart, and yet you believe the husband that you love so dearly was tried to assassinate you? Very, very gullible. That's why she... Oh god, the fucking word appeared again. Why? I can't say it. I can't say it! Acquiesce. So obediently to Garan's request to keep channeling for her. Until she fled with Dhurke and was told the truth, that is. So that's what happened. Since Rafa was being held captive, I imagine Amara had no choice but to help cover up the truth behind Inga's murder. Yeah, living secretly as Rafa's servant, you know. No doubt only deepened her love for her daughter. She'd do anything to keep her safe. All the more reason to hide the painful truth from her. Well, that was the case for the ages. Prosecutor Samari has been cleared of all suspicion in the murder of Minister Inga, as has Mr. Dhurke Samadi in the assassination attempt on Queen Amara. Would you like to mourn your father yet? Because we haven't had that episode, and that's just kind of make me sad.
Like, I know you had the whole dragon, like, never yields thing, but you still haven't directly talked about Dhurke. And I don't know if that's just you coping or not, and that just makes me sad. Now then, I think it is high time I handed down my verdict on Dhurke and Noyuta Samadhi. Round of applause, guys. Our insanity is free. You guys can be like the butterflies and finally fly off away from this god-awful stream. Dhurke, I hope you're watching. Proved your innocence. Now you're just smiling again. That revolution you've always dreamed of is finally happening. With this, may I finally say this court is adjourned. Finally! Keyword! Finally! The 14 hours in court. We are finally free. Dude's a monk. He's probably really good at hiding his feelings. You are actually correct. They do that. That's a monk thing. That was a way to say it. People must be so relieved, yeah. Athena, I can't wait to see Athena here. She's like, ah, you guys, what the fuck were you doing? Told you not to get yourselves killed. What the fuck was that? Poor thing.
Way to go, Apollo! I was on the edge of my seat when those guards stormed the courtroom. That was a shock, alright. Can't imagine anything like that happening back home. I know, right? I was ready to go on down there and teach them a lesson myself. Really? I was barely able to hold her back. Hold me back? You were about to go ballistic after a while there, Athena. Yeah, well, I was thinking about helping you smack a few of them down, to be honest.
Remind me to never say nor do anything to deserve Maya Athena double suplex. Athena actually having the muscles, Maya watching a lot of action shows together. The duo. That is funny. They were about to fucking fight down the guards if Apollo didn't cook on time. You did a fine job out there today, Apollo. Thanks for all the great advice, Mr. Wright. Nah, it was all you. That perseverance and never say die attitude you showed was impressive. I actually learned a thing or two myself. What? From me? That's a laugh. There were any number of times where I wouldn't have blamed you for giving up, but you stuck it out to the end and came away triumphant. By sheer force of will, and inner strength forged in countless trials. You overcame the most desperate and hopeless situation I've ever seen. I don't know about all that. I mean it. You've really come a long way, Apollo. I have nothing but respect for your abilities as an attorney. Really? Aren't you exaggerating just a little bit, Mr. Wright?
You did it, Apollo. You finally won his seal of approval. But what about me, Nick? My channeling's come a long way too. After all, I was deemed worthy enough to be used in 2 major crimes already.
Yeah, 2 major chances for me to become someone for you to channel next. Honestly, I couldn't have done this without the support of each and every person here. Mr. Wright, Athena, Noyuta, and of course, Dhurke.
That was pretty cool, Polly.
Druzy? Druzy, what are you doing here?
It's magic.
I'm afraid she employed the old let's stow away in Mr. Edgeworth's case tray. What? Edgeworth, you poor thing, you don't have any clothes. Though it certainly explained why my suitcase was so heavy. Tell me you at least noticed it was heavier than usual. Trucy?
Do you even have a passport?
My magic panties are an extra dimensional space. It's like a mini universe in there. I can produce a passport at the drop of my hat.
Right. Maybe some things in this world are better left a mystery.
Horned head? Bobbed head? I am forever in your debt. What you have accomplished in this hall of justice. Without your presence, I may have never changed as I have this day. It's pathetic, I know.
That's where you're wrong, your benevolence. It was you who changed yourself. Only you could choose to defy Garon. And that decision was yours and yours alone. That's right. All we did was present you with an opportunity, and you made use of it with gusto. This victory is yours, your benevolence. You should be proud of yourself.
I see. So, I'm worthy of my title after all. I shall work to heal our kingdom so it may know peace and prosperity once more.
You sure bounce back quick. So your benevolence, I take it you learned the truth of your origins? That you are the daughter of Dhurke and Queen Amara?
Yes. My mother, Her Eminence told me. She said it was part of my disciplining.
If you can call it that. Sounds more like blackmail. Keep quiet or I'll tell everyone you're the daughter of a criminal.
My mother was so insufferable. Or should I say my former mother?
Sounds like there was no love lost there.
Had you cleared Dirk's name, my true father will no longer be known as a criminal. Therefore, I have nothing more to fear.
So what's next for the kingdom of Kurine? I mean, I will act as regent on her behalf. Why have I never pronounced that word before? Until the day she comes into her own.
Yes, your help will be greatly appreciated, Prosecutor Big...
What?
But...
She going to say what I think she is?
What are you looking at, you hornhead nincompoop? Ouch! In any event, I will be assisted by Nayuta and Queen Amara for the time being.
Queen Amara?
Our country offers counsel to the rulers of neighboring kingdoms through channeling. It is a duty I intend to fulfill myself one day. But for now, I will have Queen Amara assist me in that capacity.
So then, she's going to be alright?
Yes, it seems the bullet went straight through her without doing any serious damage.
That's a relief. You did it, AJ! Thanks to you, both Dhurke and Nayuta beat the charges against him! You got the revolution rolling to boot! A revolution? Dhurke, guess you're right to believe in me after all. Yes, sir, there's gonna be some major changes around here. The legal system's gonna return to its rightful state, like how Dhurke always wanted. And the name of Apollo Justice will go down in Kurini's history! Yeah, right. Oh, Nayuta, before I forget, there was something I wanted to give you before I head back home. You wish to give me something? Yes, as Dhurke's birth son, I think you should have this. I was about to give him my badge, oh my god. This. Change. Kurine. Yeah, in Dhurke's place. Hello? I'm afraid I must refuse your gift. What? Why? There's something I would like to show you. Huh? What's this all of a sudden? Mr. Wright, won't you and your friends please join us? Sure? Eh? Ah! Spider jump scare! More! I wasn't... Fucking got my guard down for this one. Oh my god. Oi! 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 Fuck.
Hold on, let me get a picture of Robin. she's back to censoring. Okay, there you go. Paul's kind of royalty now because his stepbro and his stepfather marry into one. Well, they were already royalty was the thing. So, Noyuda is royalty. Dhurke married into royalty. And Rafa is royalty. He's just kind of like the extended family. Like, oh yeah, I have a brother in Kura. I'm like, oh my god, wow, that's crazy. Like, what happened? Like, oh yeah, you know, just they were like my foster family. I'm like, oh okay. Who is it? I'm curious. Prosecutor Samani. And I'm like, the Princess Rafa. Huh? the royal family? Yeah, it's kind of strange, isn't it? Like, oh my god. Doesn't that mean the Right Anything agency has like connections technically to the royal family? That's crazy. The Himiko Booba. No. In celebration of 2.2 coming out in like a couple hours. Robin has to be. It's literally just a splash art. Don't worry. I'm not sharing it. It's high quality though. I got it from Facebook. Because that's the high quality one. If you want the close-up of her face anyways. Paula's had a weird life. There was a tweet on Twitter. I saw someone be like, wow, it's crazy how we know everything that's kind of happened around Phoenix, but we know nothing about Phoenix. It's funny how with Apollo we basically know his entire fucking like life story. It's still kind of like, it's quite mysterious technically still, but we've got more now. Like, and it was quite mysterious with just the first game, but we've got quite a lot now that we know he was in a foster family. Like, that's how he got raised in spite of what happened to his missing father, which we know what happened to his missing father, and then like his mother, which was not a presence in his life ever. But in terms of Phoenix, we know nothing about that guy. Like, isn't that crazy? You're not sharing it still. Yeah, it's just for me. Find your own Robin picture. Go to the Facebook, okay? I can't get the link up because I'm too lazy. Facebook website is annoying to to maneuver. Okay. Spider censored. Into the former Samaya law offices we go. Can we take down the Queen's photo? It's starting to have, like, it was a pretty bad taste in our mouth, but now that we know everything, it's even worse. At least rip it in half with the knife, you know? So why'd you bring us here, Noyuda? Well, I want you to stay here. Kurain. What? But why? We've lost our queen, and our kingdom stands at crossroads. First of all, we'll need to rebuild our entire legal system, naturally. That includes the reintroduction of lawyers to the court. Wait, you're not asking me to... Yes, I want you to take over this law office. With you as a lawyer and me as a prosecutor. He always knew this was their hideout, but he never snitched on them. Isn't that interesting? In his heart, he always knew that he wanted the revolution to play out, so he never snitched out this place. Aren't you such a cutie? With you as a lawyer and me as a prosecutor, we shall rebuild Kurain's legal system from the ground up. You want me to help you rebuild the legal system? That's a lot to take in. Well, I cannot do this without you. As a lawyer, you are Dhurke's spiritual heir. And having studied America, your legal knowledge will be indispensable. This is way out of my league. The revolution is still in its infancy, but it was Dhurke's dream to restore the legal system to its rightful state. Will you not help me realize that dream? Come on, AJ, you know it's what Dhurke would have wanted. Let's do it together! You must be taken aback by my sudden request, but please give it some thought. Of course. I'm honored that you asked. Still, I have my job back at the Right Anything agency to consider too. What's that word? That was fucking something I could say there that would have made sense. It's like you know how like a company out, like, you know, they have like a part in another country. Something like that. I can't, it's not in my brain, I'm sorry. If you know what I mean. The overseas department, if you want. The right anything agency's overseas department. Our leading lawyer is Apollo Justice, who is helping rebuild the legal system of another country from the ground up. Because we don't know what happened in his teen years, right? Apollo's or Phoenix's? I feel like for both, technically, we don't know any of their teen years. I think any of Apollo's past backstory really contradicts itself. Him being raised in another country doesn't contradict him having a middle school friend. Oh, yeah, because he left when he was 10. Right? So he would have still... probably still would have met his friend that is now gone, unfortunately. It's still kind of like, yeah, Apollo's story adds up a lot, but we still know nothing about Phoenix's, which is interesting. A different branch, yeah, an overseas branch. Yeah. They can do that. That gives your agency so much credibility. You can only have so many apprentices. Oh well, if he considers Apollo really good now, Apollo can technically teach other people, no? At a ripe young age of 20 something. How old is he? 20? 22? 20? Apollo, I have like horrific memory and I feel like I've searched this up like multiple times already. 20. Or documented age range is 24. Okay, in his 20s, early 20s. In this game, 24. Okay. Yeah, 24 is a good like year to start being the the leader of the overseas branch. Like that's like if it was like 22, maybe it's kind of like, oh well, maybe he's a prodigy. Or like 20, you'd be like, okay, you're a bit too good. 24 is like a good age, right? You know what? I'll put the bit down. Don't you worry about that, Apollo. Besides, this is something only you can do. Something only I can do? I mean, to be completely honest, our office would be a bit short on firepower without you around, but hey, look at Phoenix's face. Pain. That's right. Actually, I am... I'm sorry, but I can't get on board with this. Dina? I mean, there's still so much I want to learn from you, Apollo. That's right, it would be the same without you. And everyone back home would really miss you too. There's no way I can agree to this. Still, if you really want to stay... Yeah, Dina's right. It won't be easy, but... Dina, Tracy... Apollo, no one but you can make this decision. Oh god, just fucking way to put the pressure on there, you know? He's like... Don't listen to the women. Look at me. Only you can do this. Know that I will not question whatever choice you make. You're fucking... I'm feeling the pressure. Our flight leaves tomorrow morning, Apollo. Think you can make up your mind by then? I'll try. Talk about a difficult decision. Oh, sorry. Phoenix's face is like censored for me. I don't know if we're still gonna look into the office. So I'll just keep it there. For the time being, Phoenix Wright is actually Robin from Honkai Star Rail. Should I go back to the US and continue working at the Right Anything Agency? Or should I stay in Bruin and help Nayuta rebuild the legal system? What's the right thing for me to do? Okay, I'm assuming I can remove Robin now. Okay, I'll close it. I'm assuming we won't be back in the offices. I hope so, anyways. It was 22 in his debut game, 23 in Duel's Destiny, and then oh yeah, I mean if you're following the timeline, yeah, no, that makes sense. It's 24 now. Correct. I see. Following theme is dynamic throughout. 5 and 6 are so great. I can see the ship, honestly. Right? It's kind of cute. You can see it. I can see it. But I wonder what happens. May 20th, 8 AM, Temple. So their flight is soon, eh?
Master the Apple will be here any minute. I wonder where Apollo is. Do you think he decided to stay here in Karine?
Oh, a Phoenix Pov. Bet he was up all night thinking. It's a life-changing decision after all. Whatever he decides, I have to accept it.
Guess this means no more courtroom battles alongside him.
Hey, guys!
I know that booming voice anywhere.
Ugh. 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 Oh, I made it. Ugh.
Apollo, you're here. Does this mean you're coming home with us?
Well, about that. Mr. Wright? Yes? I've made up my mind. Here it is, the moment of truth. I still have so many things to learn from you. But I've decided to stay in Karine.
You're staying? But
I feel like I have to pick up where Dhurke left off. I can't let his sacrifice go to waste. See? Plus, I want to teach others everything you've taught me about being a lawyer, Mr. Wright. Overseas branch! Apollo, Dhurke's roadmap for the future, and your teachings? I believe that these two things will save the people of this kingdom from further unrest. I want to do this. No, I have to do this. Apollo, never felt prouder. Proud to have such an amazing attorney working under me. But someday, I'll return to the US. Once the new legal system here is firmly in place, I'll be back. Scout's honor.
will we really see you again, Apollo?
You bet. Not that I have any idea how long it'll be, but I promise you this, everyone. Well, we lost Maya, and then we got her back at the cost of getting Apollo and now losing Apollo. Trade system, if you would. I'll keep on learning and growing, and I'll come back to the US an even better lawyer, so don't you forget about me. Of course we won't, Apollo. There will always be a spot waiting for you back at the office. In the meantime, we'll be rooting for you, so knock 'em dead. You got it, Mr. Wright.
I'm gonna miss you, Polly. But if this is it, then I'm gonna support your choice all the way.
Thanks, Trucy. Good luck with your magic act. I know you'll do Troop Grammary proud.
I'll be cheering for you too, Apollo. But don't think you're the only one with room to grow. The next time we meet, you probably won't even recognize me.
In other words, game on.
You bet. And I'm gonna win.
I'm going to miss you too, Apollo, but can't wait to see where your new adventure will take you. Well, there's our boss. Guess this is it, Apollo. I'll never forget everything you've done for me, Mr. Wright. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Here's to seeing you back in the US again someday. Until then, you know where to find me. Rip Capolo, real. Claver, go on your world tour and then just like stay here or something. Help with the prosecution, even though I know there's probably a lot of prosecutors that they don't need, but like, let them tango. Please.
The legacy of those who came before us.
Aww.
It's handed down from parent to child. Oh my god, you're 2 kids! And from mentor to disciple. Oh. Mentor to disciple. We must never stall or stagnate, but continue to grow and change. All that we've been taught, the beliefs and convictions that have been passed down to us, we must continue to nurture them so we, in turn, can pass them on to the next generation.
Are you really sure you're okay with him staying, boss?
Uh-huh. I always figured he'd leave the nest someday.
Oh, I think they're almost here.
Just a little. Got it. Huh?
Why don't we go and check it out, AJ?
Oh. Justice Law Officer! Hey! The main story complete!
Go on, Mr. Hat, introduce yourself. Blech.
Amazing, Mr. Hat! Nice to meet you. Wanted to take this opportunity to announce my solo debut.
Seems Mr. Hat doesn't want Apollo to leave him in the dust.
We're fierce rivals, you know. Can't let him hog the spotlight.
It's just not the same without Polly, is it?
Yeah, I kind of miss him too.
I know. We should go visit him in Kurine.
I forgot this bit exists. I have to read quickly. Good luck.
I'll have to see Mr. Justice in action. I got to thinking, what can I do for Kurine? And it came to me, tourism! That's what! How to develop Kurine's tourism industry and bring in more visitors. I'll roll out a night tour centered on the fuck! And make a museum dedicated to the Defiant Dragons! Boy, the ideas just keep on coming.
Oh, the music!
To congratulate you on becoming a forensic investigator, Detective Sky.
Thank you.
But the prosecutor Samani says he has need of me. Starting tomorrow, I'll be working in Kurine for a while. Look at it this way. It's sure to be an educational experience.
True, plus I can't let that kid show me up. Something? I'll see what I can do for Kurine's revolution.
What challenges have a way of helping people grow? Forward to our next investigation upon your return. I can't read quickly.
That forehead face. Ever since he revealed the secret behind our teleportation trick, show requests have totally dried up. We'll be out on the street if we don't find some work soon. Maybe we can take Drusy up on her offer. She said she'd make our debut as magicians at Write Anything Agency. Shut up! I'm gonna show her up someday, and on my own terms. Nothing fires you up like a bitter rivalry.
It's too quick. Why didn't they slow this shit down? I know it's the credits. Please. I can't read that fast either, let alone speak it.
Baby!
Right, it's just like this child right now, full of life and limitless possibilities. I have faith that Dhurke and my darling Taurus will watch over them.
Oh, she gave birth! She gave birth! She gave birth! That's sorry, she gave birth!
Sounds like little Viper?
Fighter? 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 Is that a pun?
I've been pulling double duty ever since Apollo left, but that's okay. Gonna make Simon recognize me for the awesome lawyer that I am. He's quaking in her boots! Widget! I can do it, and I will. Mr. I will be calling me his right-hand woman before you know it. Let's do this.
Faye? Oh yeah, because they're oh, I pronounced it R, huh?
Bucky, I dare you deliver my order in such a sorry state.
I mean, that was a huge pie I was sold yesterday, but it should still taste fine. Here, try some.
You great big pillock. Just lost my appetite because of you. It's hard to find good help these days. When you say, old chum.
Old chum? Does he mean...
Trial the other day really inspired me. I've even created a Rokugo routine based on Shisho's case. It's a mystery story that'll keep flipping the audience's thinking on its head. It's got the scary udon noodle. You're giving away too much in the title. Keeping the tornado school going. It is our way of playing penance and repaying our debt to Shisho. And that includes Rokugo training for that kid Owen.
Oh. I really like that witness. With my newfound ability, I'm trying to wear a voice where every agent said the fuck.
University where my father worked is letting me help with a dig. One day I'll discover an unknown ancient civilization and dedicate it to him.
I'll also be going on a dig in Kurine soon. That private justice had better not be slacking off.
I like that if they have a gap in their voice, because that's what makes it funny, isn't it?
They're together! I'm gonna be super busy now that I'm head of the Fae clan. Don't worry, Mystic Mile. I'll do whatever I can to help. Thanks, Pearly. First order of business will be the revolutionized Kurine village. Oh, I have an idea. How about opening a store where we can buy new outfits like the city girls wear? Well, look who's all grown up now. But I think there are a few more pressing matters to take care of first. Yeah, you're right. Guess it'll be a while before I get my revolutionary makeover.
Oh, Pearly! She just, aw. That's so cute that she's probably really into fashion. They're so cute.
Mother? Now they have stopped being Nana. I want a new Nana.
What if there would be anyone willing to serve you in that capacity? You are quite a handful after all.
I am?
By a simple wave of your hand, you would have your attire changed, meals prepared.
You took too fast. Seeing those two together is very cute though. I think what's like throwing me off the most is that I forgot everyone's voice. So I have to like put myself in it.
Her benevolence has taken to calling me braid hair. Even worse, she trembles and her face turns red when she speaks to me. What have I done to deserve such animosity? While it is true that I'm merciless in this Hall of Justice, to give such a dismissive name is... What am I to do? I can't read. Tell Apollo about this.
Oh, that's so cute! She can't call him Big Brother! Oh, what if the two brothers would talk to each other and it's like... Oh, that's so cute. They just kind of discuss, like... Rafe is acting up again. How's he doing, Mr. Wright? Great, he's a respectable lawyer in his own right. Even has his own practice called Justice Law Offices.
Thank you. This wouldn't have been possible without you.
Before I forget, I made a copy of this photo for you.
A photo? Oh. Jove. It is so good to see him again.
Did you think it's about time we told them the truth? After all, they've both grown into fine young people now.
Yes, you're right. Perhaps it's about time they knew.
Do we actually get to see it? Oh no, this is actually no! Oh! Ah! Oh my god! If the next game doesn't have those two meeting, those three, I guess, meeting three. Trucy and Apollo need to. Oh fuck! Oh, that's such a. That's such a good way to wrap it up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love this game so much, you have no idea. I did so much for Apollo, it's insane. And I'm so glad we've got more about Apollo with this. Like, I'm really glad. We also got to see Maya again. We also got to have like more lore regarding the spirit channeling as well. Personal favorite Ace Attorney character, so it's even better. You got your food, bro. This was a really good game. Owen! That case though has me a little bit, but like everything else about this game has been really good. So with the sus noises, am I making oh, I keep like groaning, sorry. sorry. Why do you have me on full volume? Oh my god. Hi, parents! I'm like the last person that you should put on full speaker volume, sorry. George may think naming the trilogy after Apollo as a whole makes the most sense. He's the one that grows the most after all. Yeah, even in Duel's Destiny, even though it was focused on Athena, we got to see that like that bit of him. Just like a very slither of him at least. And since Duel's Destiny still falls under this trilogy, you know, it should have been Apollo Justice. Like even though we do get to play as Phoenix, it's like most of it is Apollo's development, so it's a bit sad. Oh, he's writing to Mr. Right. Yeah, Mr. Right. Can't believe it's already been a few months since I decided to stay. I'm sorry I haven't been good about keeping in touch. Things have been really hectic. Building a legal system I'm not yet familiar with has been a real challenge. But I will say, giving me plenty of work to keep me busy. Wait! Wait, that's so funny! Right now, it's a brother, his sister, and they're like foster sibling. It's just a family battle in the court right now. That's kind of funny. Like, maybe they're not fighting against each other, you know, they're technically fighting together for the legal system. But it's... there's just like a sibling spout. Like, imagine the second they leave court, they're like, why did you do that? I was trying to help you. I'm sorry, I was trying to... But you didn't need to do that. That was really rude. The whole separate your work and, like, your personal life. Your legal system is fucking on the shoulders of a brat and two brothers that haven't seen each other for the past like 23 years.
Like, oh fuck. Oh, the 15 years, sorry, not 23, 15. Have you not given the autopsy report even a cursory glance, Mr. Justice? It's just I have 15 clients on my plate right now. I probably shouldn't have accepted all 15 at the same time. Yeah, tell him off. 15? Oh, please. Are you gonna help me rebuild Croydon's legal system or not? If you are, we need to move through this case backlog faster. Yeah, I know, but... Besides, those 15 are only the beginning. There are 10 more awaiting your services. I too have friends and acquaintances seeking legal representation. Being that you are the only lawyer in the country, I told them to contact you. I estimate it will only add about 16 clients to your caseload. I'll just wait 1 minute.
I've been handing out advertisements for your new office. They read: from legal advice to investigating extramarital affairs, even yak milking. For a limited time only, these services and more are free down at Justice Law offices. I have already received requests from 380 new clients.
I'm going to have to say something, can't I? Trust you did your cords of steel exercise this morning. Well, go on. There's no need to hold back. Now that you mention it, we have yet to hear you shout today.
Yes, and I have grown quite drowsy from these tedious proceedings. I could use a loud something to wake me up. Do not disappoint me, Hornhead.
He's gonna yell objection, isn't he? He has to. There's really only one thing to say at a time like this. It's a word I've said countless times in my career, but one I'll never tire of.
Point your fingers.
Objection!
End!
It finally ended! Oh my god! The breath fucking of relief that just escaped my body. I did it! I finished the main story! Holy shit, yeah, it was estimated to finish this in 2 hours, and I've once again doubled it. Yeah, of course I did. Oh my gosh. Go from his rookie case in game 4 to him finally becoming his own lawyer in 6. 5's a bit rough, yeah.
I still think it's important to like get an idea of how he acts,
because I feel like we're very focused on the first game where he's like, you know, who he is as a person and how, you know, as his rookie cases. The middle, the fifth one is like, okay, well, he's trying to get through it. It's kind of like that resolve that happened between him trusting Athena in that moment. Like, I know you shouldn't have like, was it be the killer or something in that moment, whatever. It was a very small moment, but not enough. But like, I get it. It's Athena's case. It's Athena's game. Sorry. If Apollo back to Phoenix Duel's Destinies. Not everyone liked Apollo's debut. It was pretty decisive. Really? Oh yeah, I guess because, you know, you've just kind of known Phoenix right the entire time. But I feel like it's good though, because it builds... The first case with Apollo built more about Phoenix. Plus he got to be a fucking dad. Isn't that good? He got to be on the back burner and learn how to be a father, and it helped with like investigations as well. Edgeworth's investigations where they try to rebuild the law in the US as well. So that, I feel like that development was just kind of like needed. Like I can see why people was pretty decisive, but that was interesting to know because I was not present in that time period. Large gap between 4 and 5. 6 years specifically! Oh! I see. Yeah, no, that checks out. To me that makes sense.
completely abandoning him. Yeah, I think... I mean, the whole point is that Athena's kind of like riding off Apollo, right? Where she's the rookie, so she needs to like be attached to the hip to another rookie, essentially. Or like a rookie that has some experience. Because Phoenix is off on his own fucking world. 14-15 hours-ish for this final case. Give so many hints in the two. Hints for the two. Even I thought it was like, well, if you're insinuating... That's what I meant by overthinking, because he said somewhere in the courtyard and then I just took that to phase. But the logic in my brain was like, okay, well... The only place that you can hide something, if the queen is so insistent on being able to hide everything and that everything was searched, was at the only place that they couldn't really look in was the sarcophagus. But I completely forgot about the key bit, so that's kind of my fault, to be honest. I completely forgot only her and Inga had the key to the sarcophagus. Let's see. I think Diggity has a true protagonist, or you could say Athena, but I don't think she's nearly... In terms of protagonist, yeah, but it's more like, in my brain, it's kind of like her story. Because Duel's Destiny was kind of the introduction of different povs, wasn't it? And like, I don't blame them for that. Maybe I'm just too biased towards Blackwell, to be fair. I'm very biased towards Blackwell. I like Blackwell, I'm sorry. And by extension, I had to care about Athena. I'm joking. Which DLC case is next? Well, that's the thing, right? I just to follow, like, Spirit of Justice, I should do the special episode here. And then I'll go back to Duel's Destiny and finally touch this one. Because I've already gone through Duel's Destiny, it's just been so long since then. It's kind of like, this is kind of like a fun episode more than anything. Like, I know this probably doesn't have a lot of significance. Maybe? I don't know. You guys know more than me. But I think it's better if I just continue Spirits of Justice, like, timeline. Because if I stop here and then go back to here, it'll feel like the pacing and the momentum is a bit off. Even if this one isn't related, it's still under the Spirit of Justice, like, you know, thing. So, next week, we're still playing Ace Attorney. It'll be playing this one. There's a 50-50 for your bullshitting luck didn't work that time. No, because I overthinked. Playtime and story factors. I'm making a protagonist. I don't know. Fair, honestly. Because it's the experience that you go through it. So it's like, that's what's the most important. So I get what you mean. But it's just how it is sectioned in my brain is all. That it's like, oh, it's Athena to me. On who got like the most development. Anyways. Because we did get to experience Apollo. But in my brain, it's like, I was very focused on Athena's development because we know nothing about her. Which I'm okay with because we got Spirits of Justice and that helped Apollo a lot. You can look at most of the gallery without being spoiled, mostly. Mostly. I'll wait. Do the Duel's Destiny one. I don't know is the thing. I'll probably do the Spirit of Justice, but I do really want to go back to this because when I was doing Duel's Destiny, I was so sad I couldn't play this one. Because I don't mind going back to this one and just kind of like... Because I just want the Spirit of Justice to end, to be honest. Just the whole, like... the gameplay of it. Because I know that... here, it's slightly different. It's not the same, but in my brain, it's like... oh, it's Spirit of Justice. Because I'm assuming we'll have, yeah, we'll be focusing as Athena. I know this case is very long though, so it'll be quite a while before I get to Duel's Destinies 1. Last case. Polo left and Maya's back. I mean, I don't mind Maya being back. I miss her quite a lot. I'm tired of her being thrown in jail or being accused of something. I don't mind going back to this just for like the, what is it? The nostalgia of like being with like Phoenix, then Maya again, I guess. Whatever this special episode turns out, to be honest. Both are Phoenix cases. Ah, but then that means I should just keep to the Spirit of Justice then. Just for the timeline, because if I'm gonna have to jump back to Duel's Destiny anyways. It's kind of like saving the best for last, alright? Let's think of it like that, saving the best for last, because if this is as goofy as you say it is, I'd rather end the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, like, you know, series excluding Professor Layton. I might as well leave this one for last. Because I'm already this far in. I gotta play through everything before I touch Chronicles. You can change Duel's Destinies to have Apollo even playable without changing the story completely. Just want Apollo. I don't blame you. Don't blame you. Because there wasn't much in the investigation parts anyways for Duel's Destiny, so I could, yeah. It would have been interesting to play as Apollo's POV at the end rather than Phoenix's. Or like a split POV. That would have... That was like half the spoilers though, wouldn't it? Either way. I prefer 5's DLC over 6 DLC, so I save best for last. Because it sounds so goofy. I feel like leaving the what is it? Do we see her in the gallery? What about saving actual last for last? That's the thing, right? If I actually played Duel's Destinies, but if I was actually able to play the DLC back then, we would have actually played this one as the last one. But no, foolish, stupid me. Sad. I don't mind. Because it's like, playing Duel's Destiny is like a jump back in time. Like, it's fine. We goof. We play. True finale. Does it wrap up? Well, if we ever expect an extra Ace Attorney game, it's kind of like, we'll just leave this for this Spirits of Justice, huh? It's just a bonus after all. Well, I assume so with how this one ended, huh? This looks really interesting though. Because if I did actually properly play Duel's Destinies DLC and then I did this one as last one, this theme looks like it like leads into Chronicles really well. Even if it's not like story-wise, I just meant like the, you know, aesthetic. But I'm better off just saving the best for last. It'd be a good way to tie the knot for the Ace Attorney thing for me. Because god, it's been a long 3 years of playing every single game before I can touch Chronicles. More of a happy little end case of everybody, except for poor Larry. Oh, I see. Well, then it's good to play it immediately after Justice then. Now that we've finally... I finally finished the last case. Oh my god. We did it. I did it. Me, I did it. And see what just do whatever we want. We shouldn't be the deciding factor. No, it's good to have you guys' input because you guys actually know what's going on. I know absolutely nothing. It helps me think, so don't worry about it. Throw your inputs because I very, very well need it. I think that has helped me just decide what to do. Because I was thinking that before I started Spirits of Justice, I was like, oh my god, wait, I already started Spirits of Justice, I can't just go back and do the Duel's Destiny DLC. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll do it immediately after, and then I found out there was a DLC for this one. And then I had to think about it for the past like 2 months. However long I've been playing this game. Or doing this game specifically. Do a coin toss. No. 50-50. I can't do that. I already play a gacha game. I'll keep the gambling over there. I gotta actually think about this one. God forbid I do a coin toss now and that fucks up my luck. Oh my god. I need to keep my luck. There's something that I need to pull for desperately. It's 2 sisters. I need them. Okay. That's it. Usually I do overtime, right? I do overtime for Monday, and then I try and what is it? Put it. Oh, wait. Okay, my brain overthink to the point that I just forgot everything that I was saying. I'm just gonna dismiss that thought. I don't remember what I was trying to say anymore. Grandma's getting old. She's finally finished the case, so she stopped using her brain. Fucking turning off the gears the second you finish the case. Oh my god. Brain bye bye. Brain bye bye. And put it this way, 5's DLC is way more connected to the game than 6 DLC was for this one. I mean, from looking at it, like if this is like, you know, if this is like the end, right? And then we have this one. I assume this one's actually like a straight up bonus DLC. And then I've also heard about this, you know, being the case that should have been played in between, but I didn't know that and I couldn't play the DLC either, so. Because this actually follows a timeline, doesn't it? For some reason being Phoenix, being in the middle, but you know. But that's good to know. Like, even if emotionally, Duel's Destiny is like, oh god, shit, that's what happened, and that just like leaves me in a foul mood. At least it's a goofy, fun one. Which would be funny. Go play Time About Succession. I just play every other game. Before you get Robin first pull and no sisters, I was joking about that to a friend, and I was actually in pain at that thought. I like agonized at that thought. I was like, what do I do? What do I do if that actually happened to me? Like, I wouldn't know what to do to myself. My luck isn't that bad, right? It gives me a character I wasn't aiming for when I wanted other characters that was supposed to have a higher rate up than the other one. Like, surely not, right? Mia, did you see the prologue cutscene for Spirits of Justice? If not, it's in the museum. Prologue? Grandma can't remember anyways. I'll check it out. At least give me a reminder of what it looks like.
The Kingdom of Kurain, a country of spirit mediums and faith on the western edge of the Far East. Its people's lives are nourished through the wisdom of Kurainism and protected by its founder, the Holy Mother. At least, that's how it used to be.
Prosecutor Sadmadhi, we've captured and detained one of the rebel escapees, sir.
Silence, officer. You're disrupting the peace of this temple.
Sorry, please forgive me, sir.
Pitiful servant of a lost cause, renounce your revolution and submit yourself to the judgment of this court. In her infinite mercy, our Holy Mother may yet see fit to save your soul.
As if I'd give in! What's the point of a court that only doles out guilty verdicts?
A dragon's eye. One of the remnant lawyers, then?
Sir, the other escapee was wearing a dragon's eye, too.
O Holy Mother, as your humble servant, you would have me act to save this wretch's soul. I suppose this too is part of my fate.
Objection! These pork buns were frozen at the time of the crime, so it's possible they were solid enough to bludgeon someone to death with.
Silence! Interesting. And you have proof of its past icy state, do you, right? Oh no.
Well, there's bound to be some evidence somewhere, you'll see.
It looks to me like we'll need to extend this trial by another day.
Do what you will.
Oh. Hey, Blackquill, you better make some funeral preparations.
Perhaps I will, for the defense.
That was great!
Why?
Yeah, but Prosecutor Blackwell's a tough guy to beat.
Well, what are we waiting for? There's evidence to be found, so let's do this. I'm so hungry. Oh, come on, Widget.
Okay, let's take a breather. Back at the office, guys.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Would you look at that? Hey, come to think of it, aren't we coming up on the end of, Miss Bay's ascetic training?
Yeah, we sure are.
That does it for this round! You were really into it.
Yeah, I guess I was. Didn't stop the water from being freezing, though. I thought it was gonna turn into a popsicle. But I'm not done yet. I've still got another 5 rounds to go.
Yep, just 5 more until you finish the Kurain School Special Meditation course for increasing spiritual power.
Okay. Then let's get going. I mean, I'll never become the head of Kurain Village if I don't finish my training.
The head of your own village? Then you will be just like her benevolence, you know?
Oh, really? Her benevolence, huh? You mean your princess, right? So, what's she like?
She's really nice, Miss Maya. I bet you'd like her.
No, you're wrong!
Her benevolence has performed the divination seance.
But I know I didn't do it! How dare you? Are you saying that my insights contain an untruth? You insolent criminal.
There is no room for argument. I now pronounce the accused guilty.
Please,
Oh my god, it's Pain!
I request an attorney! And exactly what good would a lawyer do, when all we need to know is revealed through my divination seances? Is there nothing?
As you must surely know, the Defense Culpability Act has rendered lawyering a virtually dead profession within our borders.
Apollo Justice is doing fine!
Athena Sykes is doing fine!
All right, let's try that again.
Okay!
Apollo Justice is doing fine!
Athena Sykes is...
Nick, did you miss me?
Can you believe that I've already finished 5 rounds of meditation today? I'm about to take on my 6th.
Oh? But I thought you were about done with all of your training.
Yeah, and I was hoping you would come visit once I was,
Huh?
Miss Maya!
Oh, you poor, pitiful, unenlightened soul.
Why don't I remember watching this? What the fuck is this? This is like a whole ass episode.
Know the Holy Mother's forgiveness.
Like how I will.
Punk.
thank you for saving me.
I pray that you watch yourself, fair traveler. May Her Holiness grant you her divine favor.
Are you all right, Miss Maya?
Hey, Albie, who was that person just now? Huh? Oh. Ah! And all I wanted was for Nick to come visit.
That's right, he ran over 2 weeks earlier!
Hey, Apollo. I'm gonna step out for a bit.
Huh? Okay, but where to?
To the kingdom of Kurain.
What?
Wait. I need to review all of those
It
and
won't be long now. A phoenix approaches this land. And with him, the flames of purification and change.
What? I never fucking watched that.
oops, oopsie. Oh, I didn't see that one. Those spoilers. What? Oh my god. I feel like I accidentally skipped it at one point and I was meant to go back and rewatch it and then I just completely forgot, so that now we're here. Oh, thank you, VD, for telling me that, because I didn't actually watch the full thing apparently. That was good. That was very good. I got to hear everyone's voices again after a very long time. What the fuck? Fans have said that DD, ideal time to play the DLC is in between cases 2 and 3. Yeah, right. Chronolog, you know what I mean. I can't speak. But that's what I wanted to do in the time, but then I couldn't do it. So that's why I'm just kind of putting it in the back burner as a goofy little case. Probably not as goofy, it's probably pretty dire, but at least it's like a good one. Because I enjoyed Duel's Destiny the most, probably. So I don't mind any of the cases in Duel's Destiny. I'm so surprised I didn't get to see. I didn't know fucking Blackwell was there. No, we'll view this in another stream, okay? I'm getting ahead of myself. It was nice to see all the characters like all together. Like I didn't understand why Phoenix ran there like 2 weeks early. I was like, oh, okay, maybe he's just really excited. No, apparently I fucking skipped the cutscene. I don't know. Oh, the context makes so much sense now. Didn't even know Nayuta and Maya met each other for the first time. Already. Gone. Okay, anime adaptation of the Apollo trilogy. There's already 2 seasons based on the first 3 games, please. I vouch for that one, please. Apollo needs his screen time. More screen time. It rains water. I wasn't paying attention to the water. All the water we saw in that prologue was just like the descent into this. Into what was the crazy water theory hell. Yeah, no, if I actually watched that cutscene at the start, a lot of things would have made sense by now. All that water. Was Nesting my personal least favorite of the trilogy, but to each their own. Really? Well, yeah, to be fair, I'm Blackquill biased. I can't say much about it, other than the fact that I really like Blackquill. I can't. My opinion is very, very influenced by my personal feelings. Oh, okay. I will go to the art library later once I finished all the games. So after Duel's Destinies DLC, so the last case that I'm probably gonna do, I'll do it. I'll look through all the art library then, rather than doing it now, because my brain is fried after that case. Like, I'm just very fucking happy that's finally done. Prologue is not in the game. Really? So I didn't skip it? I'm not going crazy? I would have like convinced myself otherwise that I would have accidentally skipped it and I was meant to go back to it. It's only in YouTube and in the museum. Oh, okay. Thank you for telling me to go back to it then. Because I would have just had the assumption that I watched all of the animations and would have skipped it. Like, if I go back to the art library later, I would have just probably looked through like mainly the concept art. Wonder why they did that. What the hell? That has so much context to how the start of the game goes. Like, I was so confused on why, on a lot of the small details that I just ended up having to brush off. Imagine having to watch the prologue at the end of the game. Like, for a second I thought you said epilogue, but I was like, no, you were that's prologue. What do you mean prologue? I didn't watch the prologue. There you go. Personal bias ranking from best to worst is Fits of Justice A, Follow Justice, and then Duel's Destiny. That is pretty... When I'm thinking about Apollo's development, that does make sense. Because to be fair, he was barely in Duel's Destinies anyways. Oh, that reminds me, because I started thinking about this trilogy, and then I started thinking about the old trilogy. I gotta do that villains tier list one day. Ace Attorney villains tier list. A lot of it is gonna be me trying to remember the details of it, but I think that'd be so funny to do, so I need to remember to do that. I wonder if anyone that has made a current tier list has included the ones in Chronicles or not. If it includes Chronicles, I might as well do it at the end. The finale. The villains tier list is like the finale of me not playing Ace Attorney anymore. Like, I finished all the games. It'll be like a very funny wrap-up to do. I think Duel's Destiny is the messiest of the 3. Ooh, that's interesting. Full force work. You'll have fun. Never forget to take care of yourself. You too! Take care at work! Thank you for dropping by. Don't remember, don't hydrate, guys. Don't take care of yourself, especially with water. You'll be cursed. Something bad will happen if you interact with water. that was a joke. Please hydrate. Remember to hydrate. I don't want to be liable for any damages. Not me. Not me. Oh, seeing this again. Oh. No, no, no. We'll look. Okay, I'll look through everything and later. I need it. Okay, don't. No, bad me. Stop. Stop. Stop looking here. Kind of game that works well with 3 consecutive main characters at the same time. With how, you know, they formatted the gameplay. Honestly, yeah. Because 3 is a lot. Since especially poor Athena got just chucked in there. I got to see Black Quill again, but I couldn't really enjoy it because Nayuta pissed me off more. But I'm glad he's got his redemption finally. Two protagonists at most. Two protagonists are quite easy because you just kind of, you know, it's basically flipping through to like 2 different investigate paths. Just like what they did with for this last case that we did, where we switched with Phoenix and Edgeworth, where they do one side of the thing and then Apollo and Athena did the other side. Like that makes sense as them like being the 2 little pairs, those kinds of povs. But 3 was too much. Like I agree with that. But I did really enjoy this trilogy. Like I'm just talking about the main story for now, since I still have to do the DLCs, but I finally wrapping that up. I feel so much relief in my soul. I can finally sleep at night. This case has plagued me since starting it. I love Athena's theme. Okay, I need to mental map this out, so I'm probably gonna do the SOJ's case, and then Duel's Destiny case, and then I might have to put the villains tier list at the back of the list. I need to see like what Chronicles list of it. How many villains in Chronicles, or if I should just make that separate. Because I know nothing about Chronicles, so I just don't know. But if Chronicles gives a bunch of villains, and that helps like expands the tier list, it's like then I should do it at the end. Nothing about it. DK's art gallery, and then Chronicles. Chronicles start. But before I start Chronicles, I'm gonna have to play a different game just so that I don't go crazy from all the Ace Attorney that I've been playing. Final start, and then villain AA villains. Noting this down is a good idea. Yeah, I have grandma memory. I have old age. I'm not that old, clearly. But I have bad memory, so I have to write this down or I'll definitely forget. Also, it's good to write things down. Less work on the brain to remember things. Our gallery stream should also take a quick look at the animation studio. What does the animation studio do? Actually, you know what? Don't tell me until that stream. Don't say anything. Shh. I'll get too curious. I'll get too curious now. Oh, hold it off. Hold it off. But they have a lot here. Like, I can see why this game costs so much. You know, of the 3 games being in one. There's a lot of extra little bits, and that's just so nice. I wonder what game I should play after I finished all the DLCs, I wonder.
Because I still do have a lot of games. I just need to like vibe out which one I would want to play. Especially if it's a story-intensive game. I kind of don't want to think after Ace Attorney games. Like, I'm the kind to just binge through Ace Attorney. Like, I could probably go straight into Chronicles after this, but I know that it's probably not good for my soul. Yum. Did that pick up? Yum. We'll see what I do, but yes, I should probably wrap up the stream finally because I went severely over time than I should have, I think. So I will be starting the DLC next week. So as per usual, my Ace Attorney is on like Monday, Tuesday. But I will also be doing extra stream. If you just want to come and watch me suffer in a different game. I will be playing Honkai Star Rail because the new patch is coming out in a few hours and I'm gonna have to avoid social media for the next half week, unfortunately. But I will be playing on Saturday. I'll be doing the story for that one. So unfortunately I can't start the DLC, like the Ace Attorney DLC today because I want to pace out the story. I don't want to start a story and then completely forget it because it's already been like half a week. So I wanna occupy my brain with ending a story and then starting a new not really a new story, continuing a story from another game, in another game, at the end of the week, and then I'm back to Ace Attorney with a fresh start with a DLC. So if you want to watch me not go crazy over water and actually go crazy over something different, it'll be back on Monday again if you want to come check that out. But yes, Ghost Trick before, made by AA's creators. I don't think I've ever heard that before. Oh no! Oh no, wait. Her hair is very familiar. Well, actually, no, the two pro tags hairs are quite familiar. But I don't remember or recognize the title, I guess. I'll check it out later. Thank you for telling me that. I'll research and check it out. What did you say? Ghost Trick. Yeah. Okay, I'll finally wrap up stream today. So thank you everyone that has watched me gone like ballistically insane today, which I didn't need to go insane, but I ended up going. And despite everything, it was very fun. So thank you everyone that has stayed and watched and chatted as well. I'll make sure to put up the waiting room for the next stream later. But for now, good night. Rest up everyone. Make sure to hydrate. Despite the bit that I made, please do actually hydrate. If you haven't eaten yet, please go get yourself a snack, treat yourself. If you've not gone to sleep yet, please go sleep. Please sleep. It's getting very late. Especially for me. Other than that, yay! Me signing off, bye-bye. Thank you. I'll see you next time. Bye.